They're really important here because at a place like Daytona, I can kind of see every lane. Here, I feel like I could be at the bottom of the racetrack and I can't really see the top. So I have to rely on him. Exactly. I have to rely on Brandon Lyons, my spotter, who's a really good spotter. So he can kind of tell me that closing rate. And the closing rate here is the thing that the spotter needs help with the most.
Hey, with no qualifying, no practice time, obviously rain washed that out. Just getting the car on the track after what you went through. You talked about the differences with Daytona and then the wind factor. How do you size all that up before, at least in the early pace of the race?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't done a whole lot this weekend, so it's felt like we haven't really the car.
What is up, motherfuckers and party people? How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's having a great day. Hope that Jaden's having a good old fucking day. Talking shit before the stream even started.
I guess the first 5-10 laps.
I literally said yesterday that it'd be live at 2:50.
That's going to be a huge factor. And
he's all like, "You're late." I know on the schedule post it says 2:45.
Yeah. What do you think that's going to be an issue today?
But like it's 2:50 because I usually go live 30 minutes before the green flag, Jaden. But how the hell's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's having a great fucking day today. We got the second race of the season from Atlanta Motor Speedway in Hampton, Georgia. I'm not calling it Echo Park Speedway. That's some corporate bullshit.
I mean, that seems like it's a good fit for you to be there again.
I do. I think it helps our
Jada, where you at?
Really consistent. Last year we kind of took on a different form with the playoff format. We just said, hey, we want to be good at the very end, and we're a little more inconsistent. But I think this year kind of gets back to our wheelhouse. I'm sure a lot of guys feel that way, so it's going to take a lot throughout the year. It's going to be some growing pains throughout the year to have speed, but hopefully we're there in contention.
Well, even if those guys don't feel that way, they're convincing themselves that they feel that way.
Yeah, they'll convince you. All right, thanks for coming by. Good luck.
Yeah.
It's always great talking to you.
Yeah, good luck, man. Appreciate it.
Your time and your patience. Jamie McMurray and I will be back. We have our fast facts.
How did that message not get posted? L YouTube. Maybe because YouTube didn't like that you said L YouTube.
That's Ryan Blaney ready to go racing.
Nothing stops.
How's it going today, Jaden?
That means we deliver knockouts. Boom.
Welcome to the jungle.
We don't just ride the bull.
We are the bull.
We're light duty, heavy duty, Hemi D8s, Hurricanes, and Hellcats. And we're backing them with America's best powertrain limited warranty. We're UFC fighting, donut making, NASCAR winning Rams.
Jaden, I'm live, by the way. I don't know if you're still just like on the chat with it. You could refresh your stream.
How could your life change if you just prayed every day was Lent? I could literally tell
that's weird.
thousands of stories of people who have been completely
You're having a good day.
transformed.
That is good.
God is changing lives, and He wants to change yours too. Join me and millions of other Christians around the world on Hallow this year for Lent.
That's good that you're having a good day, Jaden. I hope for a Kyle Busch win today to make it even better. It's been an amazing weekend.
Returning to Jesus. Pray every day.
You know,
You got this. Download Hallow for free.
Kyle Busch won the truck race. Sheldon Creed won the Xfinity or the O'Reilly race. The Suns won in a double overtime buzzer beater. And then USA beats Canada in the Olympics.
Save up to 25% at pods.com today.
They didn't even give you the XP from that message. That's dumb.
More than just a landowner. You're
Because then Camden's going to come in here and take it all.
a groundskeeper and a landscaper. That's why you need versatile, durable Kubota equipment.
What's up, Matt Ranieri? How's it going? Yeah, it's a relatively chilly day in Hampton, Georgia. It's below 50 degrees. It's in the 40s. By the end of the race, it's going to be in the low 40s. And the wind is it's like 35-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Pretty crazy. So yeah, it's a pretty chilly day there in Hampton, Georgia, but it's going to be a good race.
Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven, legendary.
The ATM. Beautiful day for racing. The city built on its culture and forged by its history.
Georgia's Cathedral of Speed.
A place where you can make your mark, but only if you play the game right. You see, in Atlanta, nothing is guaranteed, and this track is a prime example.
Yeah, when we take the green flag, it'll be 50 degrees, but by the end of the race, it'll be down to like 43 degrees.
One mistake and a race is done for the day. Can make you. So go out there and grab it. This is
The wind advisory remains in effect for Hampton, Georgia until 8 p.m. tonight.
5 miles per hour now. Updating wind chill will drop that temperature in the mid-40s, even though the sun is shining. Time for Fox Fast Facts with Jamie Mack and Tyler Reddick. We've been talking about the Daytona 500 winner throughout the show. We had a nice conversation. Yes. All right. So he's had 9 career wins, 9 different tracks. Could today be the 10th?
9 wins on 9 tracks. What are those 9 wins? Road America, Indy, the Indy road course,
Even though he was on the long shot
Texas.
before, you'd put him in more of the favorites category.
He won the last race, absolutely.
Okay, all right. I like
Wait,
that.
no.
Second guess me.
All right.
Yeah, Texas was his 3rd win, right?
All right, defending a 2-time NASCAR champion Kyle Larson. It was mentioned a little
I don't know the rest. I know Daytona,
through their stretch, but as successful
Coda,
as he's been, and that race
that's
team,
5.
a team
Talladega,
that
that's
won here
6.
twice, all for 16 in this race in Atlanta. Kyle Larson, does that surprise you, and what would have to change for him to win this race today?
I think Kyle will still be a factor in the race today. If you think back to the last few years, they've had speed there. His teammate won the last time we were here. Hendrick has been really good at this track. Yeah, I mean, again, I put Kyle in that category. If in any racetrack, I would not be surprised to see him be able to win it.
Okay, and Chase Elliott, the hometown, about an hour and a
Holy
half
shit.
from Dawsonville, up here in Georgia.
That's crazy.
A popular big Braves fan. 3 of the 4 wins that he's
That's a
had
crazy
in his
video,
last,
Jaden.
3 of his last 4 have been by a last lap pass, including here. How do you like his chances today?
You want a Homestead, so that's 7.
He was my race pick. Listen, he won the last time we were at this track, leading off turn 4 in the Daytona 500 last week. I just think that team is running well, and I mean, all 3 guys that you asked me about, they're all good at all type of racetracks that we go to, so I feel good about all of them.
And again, a Hendrick teammate, the power of success for those Chevrolets here in Atlanta. All right, it's time for the grid walk. Let's head over to Michael Walter. Michael, where are you? You're all bundled up, I think.
Down here on pit road, Chris. We're at the
Road America, Indy road course, Texas,
Do you think that your Toyota will be
Coda.
today?
Oh yeah, Kansas. I don't really remember that. I don't remember that race. Oh wait, no, now I do that because that was a pretty crazy finish, wasn't it?
Can do it? Okay, good. Or what about
Talladega,
you think-
Michigan. That's right.
I
Homestead.
was confused for a second there, but I got you.
And then Daytona.
I'm watching right now because I made a deal on her not going to school tomorrow if we win. So, sorry, honey.
That's what I meant. That you're part of this team. Did you have fun in the Daytona 500?
I had so much fun.
Makes me feel a lot. I love struggling, actually. Yeah, it makes me feel a lot.
You're in a good position. Too.
I love.
We're doing well. Getting there.
Cool. All right, gotta go. Eric Jones with his baby David. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Cold. How you doing?
I'm good. Cold, yeah. Good.
What's the mic? Have a great race. What do you think these wins will do to your car?
I think it's going to cause some chaos off probably 4 and 2 at some point, so it'll be interesting. He's going to move us around a bunch, but hopefully we avoid the chaos it brings.
Well, have fun today. See who else we got. Hi, Blaney. How you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Did a good job on TV yesterday.
I'm just trying to be like you.
Oh, everybody wants to be like Mike. Everybody wants to be like Mike. Hey, how you doing?
Good, Mike. You know anything about Wendy's?
I used to work at Wendy's. I tossed hamburgers.
Were you good at it?
Oh, I got it done.
Michael Waltrip
it was
worked
a
at
great
Wendy's?
experience for me to learn how to work as a kid.
I doubt that.
Okay, well, I'm sure that they remember you.
What'd you do as a kid?
My dad said I couldn't get a job, and Wendy's was his example, so he said I better stick to farming, and I took up racing.
Yeah, that's a good decision. You've done a great job. I'm picking you to win today.
Okay, well, Echo Park Speedway to win. I'd like that.
I like it. You're going to cook.
Let us go.
Isn't that a thing these days? That cook thing. Where are we going now? Holy cow, I got a sprint. Let me get one more in. Come on, Jake, work with me. Hot dog. Hi, AJA.
Hey, Mike. What's up, bud?
Just sprinting down pit road like a gazelle.
Like a gazelle?
Yeah.
I've seen you run. I don't know if gazelle is the word I would use for that.
Well, if they had a camera up high and I was running, you really wouldn't think so because I have an injured leg.
Yeah, well, I would say these wind conditions got to be tough for you too, right? Like, see, wind doesn't blow me around that much down here, but up there, it's got to be even windier, right?
It's tough. I know. It's hard being me.
Yeah, no, it always has
hard
been,
to
man,
be.
but I still love you.
I'll tell you who's got the best hair in all of TV, Chris Myers. Even with this wind, it's like yours. Just
Yeah, that's perfect hair to gel ratio today.
go Ram.
Go Ram, always, right?
All right, Myers. That's the scene here on pit road. It's a great day.
All right,
Can't wait to see
it's
them go race.
kind of a super speedway, so I need super hairspray. It kind of.
Gazelle did not come to my
No,
mind.
that didn't strike me either. But Jamie McMurray, all right, one to go. Your final thought. Now we have good players, golf players, and win. We have good guys who can throw the football in the NFL and win. What about a good NASCAR driver that can handle the wind here?
I don't have anyone for you on that. The wind is going to be a factor in the race today, though. Everyone we've talked to, and it's not just the wind, it's the gusts that we see. No doubt Clint and Kevin are going to be talking about wind all day long.
Yeah, we've heard the
50
drivers
degrees
talk
and fair
about
skies
it.
in Hampton,
Even
Georgia.
Joe Logano. It's not just the wind, it's when it shows up and where it shows up. We appreciate you being with us on Race Day, our Fox pre-race show, and we continue now live from Atlanta.
Pre-race
Ladies
ceremonies.
and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise as you are able, remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the United States Army Reserve 335th Signal Command Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome Senior Pastor at Fayetteville First Baptist Church, Griffin Gulledge.
Let's pray. Father, thank you that we can come here today and enjoy some of your good gifts. Good weather, powerful cars, and a great race. We pray for the drivers and the crew and all those working here today. Help them to perform to the best of their ability. And we take this moment to thank you for Jesus and for his cross and resurrection that's able to save us from sin and death. Be with us today and keep us safe. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome Atlanta's operatic tenor, Timothy Miller.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
America. America. We love America.
From Little Rock Air Force Base for today's flyover, and thank you to the Upton Park Speedway Pit Road Fire and Safety Team, whose legends have been delivered.
Arby's Crispy Fish Sandwich is back, and now it's part of the Meat and 3 box. So you can get a fish sandwich and 3 sides for just $7.99? Holy fish!
Arby's, we have the meat.
Today I'm bringing the pain. Crying is allowed.
Dear winter, with all-wheel drive, we laugh at the snow. Driving a new 25 Toyota RAV4 LE. President's Day lease now $339 a month. $5,000 total due at signing. Or choose 4.75 for 72 financing. Signed, Burdick Toyota.
There's one law firm that effectively handles the most serious personal injury cases. The Porter Law Group. securing over $500 million in compensation for the individuals and families they represent, providing their clients with the answers and justice they deserve.
USA! USA! USA!
You only get one chance.
Rah!
The right law firm, the Porter Law Group.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
We're in the now business. Folks who call us are in harm's way. We realize we need to act now to help those folks. If you're serious about handling your DWI case and the defense of that case, what you need to do is go to DWITom.com, and me and my team will do all we can to help you.
I'm an investigator here at Stanley Law, and there's a case that stands out in my mind over the years. There's a client of ours ends up becoming missing in action. I fly all the way out to Los Angeles, California, searching for this man. We searched soup kitchens, rescue missions, Skid Row, Santa Monica Pier. We finally found him. And good thing, his case settled for almost $1 million. Changed his life. When Joe Stanley says no stone left unturned, he means it.
Hi, I'm Tom Woodford. And I'm Tom Woodford, and we're the Basement Brothers Company. Radon is the second leading cause of lung cancer. We offer professional radon tests and mitigation services. Call Woodford Brothers today. Preserve and protect your home's value.
Dear winter, with a four-wheel drive, we barely notice the snow. Driving a new 26 Toyota Tacoma SR5, President's Day lease now $316 a month with $5,000 total due at signing. Or choose 4.99 for 72 financing. Signed, Burdick Toyota.
You're watching Fox 68, WSYT 68.1, your local broadcast entertainment station.
NASCAR fans, the time is now to turn your love of racing into free tickets, merchandise, VIP experiences, and much more. Rack up fan rewards points by watching races at home, playing fantasy, completing challenges, and visiting tracks. Then redeem your points for epic prizes. You earn the driver's seat. What are you waiting for? Sign up for the free NASCAR Fan Rewards loyalty program today at NASCAR.com/fan-rewards.
After yesterday's qualifying was rained out, teams had a busy morning getting ready for today's race. No practice scheduled, no qualifying held due to rain, so a lot of uncertainty. Going into this race today, welcome to the NASCAR Cup Series from Atlanta at Echo Park Speedway. Beautiful, but a day for a race, and there's plenty of wind, and not just here from the booth. Hi, everybody. Mike Joy, Kevin Harvick, Clint Boyer with you. 30 miles an hour sustained winds, 45 mile an hour gusts. It's going to be a tough job on those drivers today. 9 former winners here in the field. This is the race where Christopher Bell went on a tear last year, beginning a 3-race run in victory lane each time. But a lot of uncertainty as we get ready to race.
Well, you nailed it, and there's a lot of variables, and that variable is the wind is the biggest thing for me. But honestly, the biggest one for these guys is none of them have even sat in these race cars. Mike just said it, no practice, no qualifying yesterday. That means the first time they've sat in these race cars is right here, folks.
Well, they're going to be uncomfortable. There's not another track on this schedule where they will feel more uncomfortable in the car, and I think that part of the reason that they will feel that is the car never feels like it's underneath you. It always feels like it's on edge, but you know that you have to balance that handling and speed, so the team setups which driver can take that car that is as fast as it can be and still handle well enough to compete.
So take Daytona and take out half the length of every straightaway, but keep the speeds up the same. And that's kind of what we have here. We're going to see a lot of 3-wide. We're going to see pack racing. Going to see a lot like Daytona. We're going to see chaos.
Yes, this is a super speedway bull ring, and I mean it. This is my favorite racetrack. Ever since we've repaved this thing and reconfigured it, folks, it is awesome. I cannot wait to watch this race.
I don't know, Mike. I think we've seen it on lap 1. We've seen it on lap 10. We have had more chaos here than we probably have anywhere.
Right. Well, on a very breezy, sunny day in Atlanta, we are ready to go racing. Let's go trackside.
Echo Park Speedway, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome, representing his father, Captain Claude Leving, and to celebrate America's 250th anniversary, retired naval flight
He's got to hold on to his hat.
Aerospace engineer, Commander Charles Leving.
Drivers, start your engines.
Merca! Fire them engines up! Ah!
38 drivers ready to race in the Peach State.
You play by the rules.
All right, who's ready for some racing today? Get our race breakdown for the day.
And the debt adds up.
It is the Auto Trader 400, Auto Trader Echo Park 400, whatever it's fucking called. 400-mile racer on a 1.5 mile racetrack, 260 laps. The first stage is 60 laps. The second stage is 100 laps. That'll be lap 160, and then the final 100 laps is the final stage. Fuel run is about 64 to 70 laps, so in the first stage you will not have to pit under green, but in the second and third stage you would if it goes green. Pretty windy today. Win picks for today. My win pick is Chris Buescher. Dom has Joey Logano, and Jaden has Kyle Busch. For the betting thing that Dom does at work that I recently started, I recently joined that thing where you pick a starting spot, and then whoever starting spot wins gets the money. He has number 2. That's second place. So that's Joey Logano, and I have number 20. That's Michael McDowell. Last week, nobody actually ended up winning, so it just doubles, and whoever wins this week gets like double the money.
Versus the other big guys by getting built-in benefits they leave out.
I'm switching and saving. I'm switching and saving.
The 2026 NASCAR Cup season is right around the corner, and that means your favorite fantasy games are back and better than ever. In Fantasy Live, set your lineup and garage driver each week, earn fan rewards points, climb the leaderboard, and compete for a $25,000 grand prize. Or try 36 for 36, a survivor-style game where you can create or join leagues to compete against your friends. Sign up for free at NASCAR.com or the NASCAR app to join the action and make every lap mean more.
Welcome to the World Baseball Classic.
The best against the best.
Good afternoon, Atlanta.
Over the years, racing in Atlanta has earned quite the reputation.
The biggest sports event ever held in Georgia.
Entertaining generation after generation.
Have you ever seen anything like that?
Today is no different.
The wrecking ball crash.
As the sport's best are primed to put on a show.
I love super speedways.
Are you ready? This is Atlanta.
Welcome back to the NASCAR Cup Series from Atlanta's Echo Park Speedway. The field is rolled off. Let's get a word with our pole sitter. Qualifying rained out, so the Daytona 500 finish metric set the starting line.
Yeah, so Tyler Reddick's on pole.
Hey, Tyler, Kevin, and Clint up in the booth. Well, you've got that title right at the front of your name.
Where is everybody?
500 champion, but that's over with. Now you have to go.
Jaden, you still here? Did you fucking leave on me?
What's the difference in strategy today compared to Daytona?
Yeah, I just think the way the race plays out, it's a little bit more drivers have at it. So looking forward to that. I think for us, the conditions, the wind, all stuff everybody will be trying to understand as quickly as possible. So typically when we come here, we got really fast Toyota Camry. So
that's sad.
To do what I can and try and get back to victory lane with Pinnacle in the car.
All right, Tyler, talk to me a little bit more about that. Obviously, the wind variables, all the things you just said, but you haven't even been in this race car yet. What is that like when you drive off in the corner?
When is sunset tonight? I think this race will end under the lights.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. Back in the day of COVID racing, this one I had the most fun for sure.
Nobody does it better. Good luck out there.
Thank you, guys.
The Daytona 500 winner.
Sunset is at 6:28. Last light is at 6:53. There's a good chance that we'll see this race end under the lights.
Ricky Stenhouse, last week's runner-up in the 500, and Chase Elliott, who has the best average finish of all drivers on the new Atlanta configuration. Here's Jamie Little.
And Chase Elliott came within 50 yards of winning his first ever Daytona 500 last week. But after that hard crash and the broken heart, he returns here to his home track of Atlanta, a place that he won here, by the way, last June. Now, I talked to Alan Gustafson, his crew chief. He's really happy with the way this new Chevrolet body was in the draft last week, and he's very confident they'll have that same feel in front of the hometown crowd.
Row number 3, we have Brad Keselowski and Zane Smith, who had a great run in the Daytona 500 last week. Row 4, we've got Chris Buescher and Riley Herbst with his career best finish of 8th last week.
Row number 5, number 23, Bubba Wallace. And on his outside, 21, Josh Berry. Row number 6, number 4, Noah Gregson. And on his outside, Daniel Suarez.
Row 7, William Byron has 2 wins here at Atlanta. And Kyle Busch, who won the truck race yesterday. Row number 8, Carson Hocevar, who finished right behind Kyle Busch in the trucks. And Kyle Larson, 3rd in this race last year. Here's Regan Smith.
Well, what a week it was in the Daytona 500 for Carson Hocevar. The always unapologetically aggressive driver found himself leading at the white flag. Unfortunately, that went south about 200 yards later when he found himself going the wrong way. He and the team, though, feel like today is the exact kind of day that they can go out and get Carson's first win on a track.
Where's everybody at?
The passion is going to have to be tamed at just the right times, and he has been doing that as of late.
Row number 9, welcome North Carolina's Ty Dillon and Cody Ware. Row 10, A.J. Allmendinger and Michael McDowell.
Row number 11,
Oh, hi, Jaden.
runner-up finishes in Atlanta.
How's it going, Jaden? Fucking, I want to see Kyle, but do you think, what will you do if Kyle Busch wins today, Jaden? What will you do?
Atlanta, who won here before the repave in 2021, and since then he has 6 top 10 finishes.
Will you chop off your PP?
4 of those, that is, in the top 5. But last fall, they did have their struggles. I talked to the team earlier today, and they told me, yes, they had to tweak their approach, reevaluate how they approach this race, given how this track is evolving. They start 22nd, so they have some work to do, but don't be surprised if that 12 car is in contention once again late in this race.
Thanks, Josh. The rest of our starting grid will be there on the pylon on the left. And
Eat at Cheddar's tomorrow? That'd be a good idea. I'd love to do that.
at Daytona.
I wish there was one nearby.
Look at the block-off plate with our crew chief, Larry McReynolds.
Mike, aerodynamics are so important at a high-speed track.
Kyle Busch starts 7th. Or, sorry, Kyle Busch starts 14th. Chris Buescher starts 7th. That's my win pick.
One element as far as aero in this Gen 7 car, you really can't see. It's in the front end of the race car. Let's go to our Toyota Camry cutaway cars and let's take a look at exactly what this beast does. Now, air flows through the grill opening and actually flows to 2 different areas. The duct up top lets air go to the air box, to the throttle body, air to the actual engine. But the rest of the air then goes through the radiator and the oil cooler, and that's where it goes through what we call the radiator block-off plate. Now, teams have a choice on what type of configuration they can actually run. Now, the car on the right, that's the qualified block-off plate, much smaller holes. The car on the left, that would be like they're going to run.
But yeah, once again, Jaden's win pick is Kyle Busch. My win pick is Chris Buescher. Dom's win pick is Joey Logano. For the starting spot thing that me and Dom do at his work, he has 2nd place. That's Joey Logano, and I have 20th place. That's Michael McDowell.
Even though this is the fastest mile-and-a-half track we go to, Kevin, you said it. It's about handling, and you also have to think about cooling. You're going to be out there in one big pack.
Well, it definitely is a balance here to be able to get the car where it will handle but have the speed that it takes to be able to push, to be able to lead the race and keep up with some of the cars that may have that advantage from a speed standpoint. So today, as a driver, I always wanted that car to handle good, but sometimes, Clint, that might be too slow.
Well, that's exactly what you're trying to balance, but I'm telling you, we've seen it time and time again with these guys trim these things out. Here we go. Look at that. Oh, I think that's you, Kev. That's me. But look at here. There you got Bubba Wallace getting loose all by themselves. No help at all. That tells you how turbulent and how dirty that air is back there. Took the downforce off them cars. Christopher Bell again goes around. Here, Kyle Busch. Huge impact right
Kyle
there.
Larson.
Remember that one.
Yeah.
Big hit. He does too.
And that's one thing you have to be careful of when you get that car up to the right, like it puts air on that right front fender, and then it makes that thing plant and it'll spin out because these cars are so on edge. All those small decisions matter.
Now,
pit road here very different from Daytona. First off, it's very long because pit road begins at the entrance of turn number 3.
Yeah, long ass pit road, longest of all tracks now. That it used to be Indianapolis, but they made the fucking. I don't like this pit road. I really don't.
And it's a narrow pit road as well compared to Daytona.
Everything about this pit road is tough, and when you look at all the guys that are in the back of this field, and we'll show you, this is probably the one and only green flag pit stop that we've had here, but it is a massive braking zone. Cars are very edgy, getting in and out of the boxes, and guys running into each other. But that's where the starting position being rained out right here will make a difference, because the guys that start.
Yeah, the first stage they will not have to pit under green.
To be able to get out of their pit boxes.
Everyone's cold here today. Oh, there's Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan on hand. Maybe still celebrating that Daytona 500 win last week. I would be. How about that?
I absolutely would be. You don't.
MJ.
When it comes with a title that
You're a legend.
How windy is it? Okay, that is a flag more than straight out. That's about 33 to 35 miles an hour right there.
Here's the thing that I think is going to be an issue, though. Watch that wind as it starts bouncing back and forth. It's not only variable as far as, 10 to 30 or whatever it is, it's also varying from degree to degree. So as they hit that on a cross, wind or even a tailwind, it throws these cars for a loop.
Yeah, and that tailwind as we go into turn 3 today, and then you naturally get tight going into that corner. But with that speed going down the back straightaway and that car being able to still turn, that's going to be tricky. And as we were on the pre-race show today, a lot of the drivers were talking about their worry about the entrance into turn 3 and those gusts of the unknown gust coming and hitting your car and making it do something weird.
Well, there's a look at what could be Calamity Corner today from our aerial coverage, brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven legendary. There's William Byron's radio starting back in 13th.
All right, fellas, this is a great place for us. Everything else going to tell on pit road, all the jobs we got to do. So let's attack, have fun, and let's go get a good finish on this thing. Be a shot to win at the end. Yes, sir. Yeah, thanks, guys. Let's have a good day.
Today's race is 400 miles. Stages at 60, 100, and 100 laps. You can go 70 to 74 laps on fuel.
If there is a preferred line, it's that middle to the outside. I want to be in that. Don't want to get trapped to the bottom. Look for these guys to start migrating up there.
Here we go.
A lot tighter mark going around the bottom of the racetrack.
38 cars in front of a hardy Georgia crowd.
Green flags in the air. We are racing from Atlanta in the second race of the season.
Yeah, and you heard Tyler Reddick say that. I mean, they just have an extreme confidence and comfort in these cars to know that they can drive down in there in the corner. And if it
I will never call it that, Jaden.
It's going to catch them off guard because they are comfortable enough to be able to have that ability to do that every time.
And Joey Logano's going to lead the first lap.
Logano leads lap 1, still 2 by 2 through the top 20. There was a bit of 3 wide in the back. Now it starts to cycle out.
And there you see Reddick moving up to the outside. I expected that. You're going to see all of them try to get up there.
And we've seen that throughout the weekend. You've seen the group migrate from that middle to top lane just because, it's hard to make speed on the bottom of the racetrack. It's hard to get the cars lined up because not very many of the cars handle well. Condition here is usually tight on the entry to the corner to be able to get the car to turn, as you see the flames out of that 97 car of Shane Van Gisbergen right there.
A lot of movement from the back. Alex Bowman up 7 spots. Van Gisbergen and Byron 3 apiece. Remember, drivers that had trouble at Daytona had to start very deep in this field.
Yeah, there was no qualifying. It was all based off the metric. I don't know exactly how the metric worked, but I know there was a big percentage of it that was based off of your finish of the Daytona 500.
You take them here. Daytona, sometimes you just hit the guy in front of you, but the runs are a little bit faster, and if you can make that run clear him, you want that clean air as much as you can get it. But to finish my thought on those guys in the back that are trying and get there as fast as you can, because if something breaks loose early in this race, you're just in that danger zone of getting caught up in it.
But you saw Hocevar on the bottom right there. He was one of the cars that started in the back that we're talking about. Already making some hay. He's up, well, it's changing by the lap, but he was up 7 or 8 spots already.
Well, that's your pick to win this race, Clinton. I think when you watched him in that truck race yesterday, you saw the discipline for him to help his teammate Kyle Busch win that race yesterday, but he put on a show. And I think for those 7 guys that have run in the other 2 divisions so far, I think they have a little bit of a
fast cars.
Kyle Busch, talk about not
Cars go very fast.
taking anything from the truck race, but he was still on the racetrack. And from my standpoint as a driver, I always
They're
thought
going
that
fast
helped.
and left,
For Kyle
son.
Busch, it definitely helps because his stats
They're going
go
real
way
fast
up
and
on
real
18
left.
races when he's been at something on Saturday.
I'll tell you another guy out there really hungry is that 6 car right there. Keep an eye on him. It'd be a big win for old Brad. Here he comes. These Fords have been fast here. They've led a lot of laps. Except the one that counts.
Keselowski started 5th, challenging 3rd. Here's Blaney, who has picked up 6 spots since the start.
Yeah, and as we look on this Ford Racing camera right here, you're going to hear Ryan Blaney as he goes into this corner lift. You hear him lift. That entry is really flat right there. There's a bump in the wrong spot, but the hardest thing to do right there is get the front end to turn, and that's been a big problem from a lot of these Fords when they get buried in the pack, is to be able to get those front tires to grip enough to be able to make the corner. So, you know, it's definitely balanced, and that's going to be everybody in the field except for the leader and maybe the second place car. You've got to have that spacing correct to get the air on the front of the car to make it handle.
Wow, look at that power move on the outside. Kyle Busch. Just shows you those 2 cars get stalled out on the bottom, and that thing was, man, it looked like he was running 30 miles an hour faster on the outside.
That top groove here coming off turn 2 can really give a driver, 2 drivers in that case, a big run down that back straight.
And especially if those guys in the bottom lane have to check up, or in the middle lane have to check up, you take that big radius around the top of the racetrack to be able to try to keep the throttle on the floor as much as you can.
A lot of management. We talked about in the pre-race, Kevin, spotter, communication. Where are these runs coming from? Where's the line with the most momentum? Where's my teammates? Where's the block? Are they, the accordion effect when somebody does block, it stacks that line up. You can't see that car in front, in front of the car in front of you. Yeah, you have to rely on that communication.
We watched Bubba Wallace's Xfinity onboard camera right here. Getting in the middle of the pack like that, it's just, you got to really, really manage the runs and make sure that the guy behind you see him tucking that left front fender right there, trying to get some air on the fender. Got to be really careful if you get that car spaced out to the right, that it doesn't plant that right front fender. We've seen a lot of guys spin out when it doesn't get, when it hits that right front fender and gets air on it.
Logano, Keselowski, Berry on the inside, and Fords. Here's some track facts sponsored by Ford Racing. At the newly reconfigured Atlanta, Joey Logano won in the fall of 2024. Ford has won 11 of the last 16 stages here and led over 1,000 laps. Joey Logano has led 8 of 11 laps so far in Atlanta.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
Unlike other value meals, Arby's new $7.99 meat and 3 box has 3 sides, not just one. It's more meal for your money. Seriously, it's more meal for your
Dom's
money.
still at spring training in Florida right now.
The meat.
The Busch Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
Red Sox in their spring training game against the Blue Jays, they're winning 10-7.
Distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. Head for the mountains.
The Mets are playing the Yankees in spring training right now. That's a 6-1 lead for the Mets.
Vacation that changes everything. Universal Orlando Resort.
You know, WeatherTech isn't just for new cars. No matter how old or new your car is, it deserves WeatherTech. With laser measured protection for practically every car on the road, we've got you covered. Because Messes don't care what year your car is. Whatever you're driving, we got it. 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 We've got it. We got it. No matter what year your vehicle is, it deserves WeatherTech. Order your American-made protection today at WT.com. We're WeatherTech. You know we got it.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. Should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
The fastest racing on Earth returns to Fox. Alex Palou, Joseph Newgarden, and Pat O'Ward lead the way as the IndyCar season launches in St. Petersburg with the Firestone Grand Prix next Sunday, noon Eastern, live on Fox. 17 laps complete. In Atlanta, Joey Logano's Ford leading Tyler Reddick's Toyota. Ricky Stenhouse, the first Chevrolet, now in fourth.
Watching this run, watch Blaney go to the inside. That's how they happen. Just almost ended their day and a bunch of other ones.
Yeah, and that's just that big run and taking advantage of that when those cars get side by side and you have that momentum, you just want to carry on with it.
It was a little bit of a lazy block on Hocevar, too. I think Gibbs just barely kissed the outside wall there. Doesn't seem like it's hard enough to bend a toe link or anything.
It's super easy to get tied off at turn two. No matter what lane you're in, it'll take off on you. And today with the wind, right? Like you never know when you're going to get in a weird position like that.
There's some more trouble right here with Larson on the outside.
So Reddick's the leader right now.
Kind of saw everybody scramble to the middle.
Logano's at 15 laps. Reddick's at 4.
Basically 20 laps into this run, and normally the handling characteristics of this track, if it's not driving good, the car doesn't turn, the car's tight. You don't really fight looseness. And what I'm seeing with him, he's having to turn the steering wheel a lot more than Joey Logano and Tyler Reddick. It also reflects him having to play with the throttle, and he's actually using a little bit of brake getting into both ends of the racetrack.
Sometimes when you use that brake pedal, you'll just kind of tap the brake to set the nose.
Lowers those front tires a little bit.
Reddick the leader, Logano second, Keselowski
Kyle
third, Jamie
keeps falling, just keeps falling. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's down to 16th right now.
You know, we talked in the pre-show about the importance of spotters, and I talked to Brad Spotter, TJ Majors, this morning. He said, this place is very unique. It is the hardest place we spot at. He said, Brad wants me to talk nonstop. He wants me to give him more information than I'm capable of giving him. He said, the only time they don't talk is the actual pit stop. He said, you are emotionally and mentally drained after 3 straight hours of spotting at this track.
And that's what I wanted. I wanted that spotter to talk, and I'll decipher what I want to hear or not.
Outside 22, 21's got the 47. Joey won't get much help here. No pushes here, just 2 by 2. Still there, even.
onboard with Brad here in the BuildSubmarines.com onboard camera, and you can just see him. You know, his hands are really steady right there. And when you're in the position that Brad's in right now, it's way easier. And not that there's anything easy about it, but you're still hearing him lift to be able to get that car to the bottom of the racetrack, because it just never feels like it's underneath you. So those are just little adjustments that Brad's making with the wheel, but less chaotic than it will be anywhere behind him in leading one of those rows right now.
Keselowski took the lead momentarily. He has 5 runner-up finishes, including here last June, since his last victory in the Cup Series. 24 of 260 laps complete.
They'll tell you who you are.
What you can't do.
Where you don't belong.
But with the right people at your side, you write your own story.
You don't wait for success, you chase it. Sharper, tougher, faster, with every lap.
And when you give everything you've got, you don't just win. You inspire what comes next.
My taxes pay for these roads. What I get back goes to my family. That's where
Brad Keselowski's taking the lead now.
It's always been the same price since they started back in 2000.
Takes the lead over Tyler Reddick.
Always offer free 5G phones for new
Running out
and
front right now.
customers on America's most reliable 5G network. Ooh. Straightforward prices.
And no potholes. Switch to Straight Talk Wireless. No contracts, no credit checks, no surprises. Official partner of NASCAR.
Chicken Al Pastor is back at Chipotle, where fire meets flavor, where heat meets pineapple sweet, where chicken meets the sizzle of the grill, and where fans meet their favorite. Chicken Al Pastor, where fire meets flavor.
Yet another toothpaste that does not whiten. Girl, this one works. Basic toothpaste stops at the top. Crest goes deeper to dissolve the bonds that hold stains to teeth for whiter teeth in one day. Crest.
Turn back time on your engine with Valvoline Restore Protect Motor Oil. Right now, enter for your chance to win a trip to the FIFA World Cup 26 final with your next Valvoline oil change. Enter today at ValvolineWorldCup.com.
Hey, man. You like Dr. Pepper?
I do.
It's everything.
Welcome back to the Auto Trader 400 on Fox, where Reddick, Keselowski, and George's favorite son, Chase Elliott, have been running 3 wide and trading the lead back and forth. Keselowski on point for now. And take a look at the 77. What happened here?
Well, we've seen him be super aggressive, but it looks like he either got tight right there or he thinks he's got a tire going down, because after this, he went all the way to the back of the pack.
Kosovar dropped a bunch of spots. That's not good.
He had something going.
He made contact with the wall.
Tire right there, or just got in a bad spot and pushed up into the fence.
Regan?
Mike, just to add what you guys are talking about with the 77 of Carson Hocevar. He thinks he's got a flat right front tire. Came on the radio.
Hocevar's coming to pit road. That sucks.
Trying to limp his way around right now.
He'll lose multiple laps.
Such a long way.
There it is.
Yeah, you see that right front down and the scuff marks from the wall right there. But it's such a long way around. I mean, you're going to be 2 or 3 laps down by the time you get this tire changed.
And he hit up pretty hard that second time. Now you're worried about a toe link and other things. This is hopefully not detrimental for him. That was my pick, Kevin.
Well, I'm sure that Larson, I picked Larson to win this race in the pre-race show, and you said you were off of Larson, so maybe you're the jinx, bud.
Got the red car back out. He's going to lose 2 laps. lot of drivers had to start in the back because of Daytona 500 ills. Austin Cindric up 23 spots. Alex Bowman 18.
Fuck Cindric.
Connor Zilic 17. Chase Briscoe 14. And Ryan Blaney 13. Spots gained since the start of this race. We've been green for all 33 laps.
You can't keep a good man down.
34
Austin
laps.
Cindric is very good at this super speedway race and has been strong here. Was a big player in.
Brad had some trouble right there up the racetrack.
Car took off on him. I think you're starting to see handling woes starting to happen now, Kevin.
And really, like I've been talking, you know, that tight condition, if you get too far into the corner, then it pushes that tight to the middle of the corner. But you can also get into a really bad spot where that thing just won't stop until you slow way down.
So here's Josh Berry in the mix, battling for the lead with Logano's 22 and the 45 of Reddick.
And we've heard a lot of talk before this race about what the Fords were going to do. We heard a lot of chatter about the Fords trying to transition a little more to handling and take some of that speed that they had in their car in the past races, because in the past when they would get shuffled to the middle of the pack, their handling would get so bad they couldn't work their way back up. So they had a little bit of speed to give, in my opinion, on these styles of racetrack, and you're seeing them control the race right now. Regan?
Well, Kevin, that's exactly what I talked to Paul Wolf about this morning, was what they would do with the car if they needed to make any significant changes compared to the last time here. And he highlighted that drivability. He said, we want to be able to let Joey make the moves and maneuver the way he wants to. And as you see, he's able to do that so far today. Not a word on the radio about the handling of the car. Josh?
Well, for Kyle Larson, the numbers don't tell the full
Brad
story.
Keselowski's falling back to 7th. He's very loose right now.
5 DNFs for that 5 car. But I talked to Cliff Daniels this morning, and he said, what you don't see with that is how competitive we have been in these races here in Atlanta. You come down to the end of these races, we've been in it. We've just been caught up in someone else's mess who's been running right in front of us where we've had chances to win. 3rd place finish here last spring. He said, yes, we have to evolve with the track, with the setup, but this team has been competitive, and we need to keep doing that. We're seeing that today. He's up from 16th now to 11th.
Thanks, Josh. Let's check with Larry on today's fuel strategy, sponsored by Poet Zero Carbon Bioethanol.
Yeah, Mike, if you've not run a lot of laps and the caution comes out, absolutely, fuel only is a good option. Especially, I think, in that final stage. I go back to last year's race, Christopher Bell, crew chief Adam Stevens, their final trip to pit road at lap 189, 71 laps to go. Fuel only.
Joey Logano leading from Josh Berry. Berry led 56 laps here last year, but due to an accident with 10 to go, wound up 25th.
Hello? Hello. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here? Yep, that's my mom. The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter? How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. If red touches yellow, it'll kill a fella. But if blue touches white, it's Bush. Light. Head for the mountains.
We'll come back later.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a underground methods, straight terror. But I got your own the city with the big dogs.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
A Chewy pharmacy order is on the way for Gouda. Meds verified by Chewy's licensed pharmacists, paired with his favorite cheese. Delivered by Chewy, devoured by Gouda. For quality meds, for life with pets, there's Chewy Pharmacy.
Nothing stops Ram. That means we deliver knockouts. Boom.
Welcome to the jungle.
We don't just ride the bull.
We are the bull.
We're light duty, heavy duty, Hemi D8s, Hurricanes, and Hellcats. And we're backing them with America's best powertrain limited warranty. We're UFC fighting, donut making, Nascar winning Ram. We're never gonna be something we're not, because nothing stops Ram.
Pato Award was born with his foot on the gas.
Give him a stretch of asphalt, and he'll drag your eyeballs along for the ride. You want him out slow. They didn't get along. You could put him behind any wheel, and he wouldn't just have fans. He'd have groupies. Fortunately for the people of Concord Acres, Pato didn't choose to spend his life driving here. He chose to do it here. Want to catch Pato Award? Welcome to the fastest racing on Earth.
43 laps complete in Atlanta. At every Speedway Motorsports track this season, Echo Park is bringing fans closer to the action with interactive experiences, exclusive merch, and appearances with Michael Waltrip and Kyle Petty. Echo Park elevates the race weekend. Joey Logano, Chase Elliott, Josh Berry, and Carson Hocevar, who lost. He's now just barely 2 laps down, but with fresh tires, might he get one of those back?
Yeah, Hocevar's at the front of the pack right now. He's 2 laps down. Well, now he's 1 lap down because he's in front of Logano.
It's going to handle better. You got handling well, starting to happen.
But yeah, he is not in this battle for position.
Not him. He's got brand new tires, so that car's going to handle.
He's driving away.
Yeah, that's a great point, Clint. With the tires, we talk about wanting to have 2 tires and no tires and strategy at the end. But having fresh tires is definitely a good benefit. Now Chase Elliott is taking full advantage of that.
Well, look, I mean, that's what broke up that, Penske brigade on that bottom.
Dragging the whole top line forward.
So should a caution come out, with Hocevar 1 lap down, he's the only car a lap down, and he'd get back on the lead lap with the free pass. As long as he can stay out in front of the leader, who is currently Chase Elliott.
And talking about Hocevar right there as we go on Joey Logano's Hunt Brothers Pizza onboard camera right here. You talk about Hocevar and having the problems early in the race, but man, he's had a great start to the season, whether it's been the qualifying races or Bowman Gray, this race right here. He's run great, and I think that puts a lot of pressure on his teammates, Michael McDowell and Daniel Suarez, because he's kind of mogged everybody as far as the performance that he's had throughout the season so far.
And this weekend, he has 208 more laps than most of the drivers in this field because he ran the truck race and finished second here yesterday.
That's why I picked him, Mike.
But if you have a young driver like that, you want to race in everything. Even if they don't drive anything like a Cup car, just put them in whatever you can afford to put them in and the opportunities that they have. And Hocevar has taken full advantage of that, whether it's a truck, Xfinity car, or late model. He'll race it.
Closing in on 50 laps complete on a beautiful sunny but windy day in Atlanta. Chase Elliott out front.
That was a very quick.
Capable and dependable.
I didn't like how quick that
You probably know one. Your sister.
back to broadcast was, I guess.
Your buddy. The ones who always show up. They all have that little extra something. And maybe you got it too.
Right now, well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on this Chevy Silverado. Or get $5,350 in total value.
Unlike other value meals, Arby's new $7.99 meat and 3 box has 3 sides, not just one. It's more meal for your money. Seriously, it's more meal for your money. Well, where'd that come from?
Arby's, we have the meat.
Pod's Epic Savings Event has been extended. Now save up to 25% until March 2nd and see why Pods is America's #1 container moving company. Whether you're relocating or renovating, save up to 25% at pods.com today.
This isn't just a motorcycle.
Chase Elliott to the lead.
It's an engineering miracle. A time machine.
It's a good friend. It's all your friends.
It's your inner child. And it's all the stars in the sky.
It's a highway to your final form.
And as America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive protects whatever it means to you.
Wait, are you talking to me? Sorry, I can't hear anything with this thing on. This isn't just... No. I stopped. Oh, that's you, sorry.
Aw, I don't want it to be over.
I know. 4 years is a long time to wait for Team USA to play again.
Yeah, you're gonna be a big boy by then.
I'm not gonna change that much.
We really need to get you new pajamas.
Yeah. A lot can change in 5 years, but our best price won't. Just $50 a month for 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
What's good, NASCAR fans? They say rubbing is racing and betting is better with DraftKings. From race winner to driver props and everything in between, the DraftKings Sportsbook is waving the green flag on all the action. Speaking of green, here's how you can take a shot at some this week. DraftKings Sportsbook is an authorized gaming operator of NASCAR. And this week, DraftKings has an exclusive offer for racing.
And Larson to the lead.
Just download the app and use the promo code SPEED when you sign up.
You won't want to miss this one, the World Baseball Classic. Otani, Harper, Soto, Judge, an incredible lineup.
We will be streaming those games. They're at least the USA games. Some of them.
On Fox FS1. Here in Atlanta, 54 laps complete. Chase Elliott out in front. Reddick is right there. So is Kyle Larson. Austin Cindric has driven through the field. William Byron, Bubba Wallace, Connor Zillage. Jamie.
Brad Keselowski, a two-time winner here. You guys were talking about him up front, led 8 laps earlier, but since he is fallen like a rock, back in 22nd, that handling going away.
Doesn't take long.
Way too loose. Building freer as I go.
Building freer as you go, getting worse.
Not fun here.
Not good.
No, you feel like you're on the racetrack, on top of the racetrack, out of control when your car is handling good. So when it's too loose, it is
absolutely
not fun.
Get me out of that dirty air, which is exactly what he's done. I want to get by myself. Give me some room.
And when the field spreads out like this, and you're in Brad's position of having a bad handling car, and it's single filed out more than double file, it almost becomes hard to keep up with the back of the pack if you're having those handling issues.
Battle's on, 4 to go.
Well, and what showed up at the front of this pack? Chevrolets. You still see Cindric up there. You obviously see Bubba Wallace right there. But the Fords have kind of spread out. We still see
Got
Cindric
4 to go on the stage.
You got Logano in 6, but they're not in control of this race anymore. And that's typically the history of this racetrack. The Chevrolets have showed up at the end of the run.
Well, there's 3 Hendrick cars working together. Big push on the bottom out of Cindric. Bubba got really loose.
Austin Cindric drove through the field. He started 30th and came all the way to the front. He's not led a lap.
Bubba's battling for the lead.
Stage points. 10 to the stage winner. 987 all the way back to 1 point for 10. This is the most lead changes in the first 60 laps at this track since they reconfigured it.
Lost the help on the outside.
Bubba to the lead.
Actually, Larson moved
2 to go on the stage.
and got Chase Elliott tight behind him. Byron actually went to the bottom, went on with the momentum that he had. That shook up that 3-car Hendrick brigade that they had going on.
17 lead changes so far. A Toyota and a Ford leading 3 Chevrolets. It's going to be 1 to go in the stage.
Coming to the final lap of the stage here.
Bubba Wallace right now in control of this.
Bubba Wallace in the lead.
He's had a car that's run up front, but Austin Cindric just drives.
Here comes Cindric.
Gave him that outside too. That's a block.
Fuck
there.
Cindric.
He chose to give him the outside, and away he went.
And he just pulls away.
Get out there too far.
Yeah, but he pulled down right there so that those guys didn't get a draft, but they're going to have a massive run.
And what you say, Dave, which one do you block? The inside or the outside? They broke up. Worked out in his favor there.
And fucking Cindric is going to win stage 1 at Atlanta. That was about a 30-minute, 52-second green flag run to start the race. I'm going to go outside and smoke. I'll be back for the start of stage 2.
Be aggressive with that car to be on the offensive, which is what you want.
Cindric, Wallace, Larson, Byron, Elliott, the top 5. 5th stage win in Atlanta for Cindric.
Don't let living with cancer define you. Discover an injectable immunotherapy, Opdivo Qvantig, for certain previously treated adults whose kidney cancer has spread. A chance to live longer, a treatment that's faster. Unlike an infusion that takes 30 minutes, Opdivo Qvantig lets you receive treatment quickly in as little as 3 minutes. Opdivo Qvantig can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst, or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain or fever. Report severe or persistent muscle or joint pain. Tell your doctor if you have myasthenia gravis or Guillain-Barré syndrome. Immune system problems include Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis, or lupus. These are not all the possible side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems. If you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant or receive chest radiation, Opdivo Qvantig can harm your unborn baby.
A chance to live longer. A treatment that's faster.
Ask your doctor about Opdivo Qvantig. See OpdivoQvantig.com for more information.
The NASCAR Cup Series next Sunday on Fox. We're challenging the standard of what comes standard. With the next generation GMC Terrain Elevation, current eligible lessees can get this low mileage lease on this Terrain Elevation for around $299 per month.
Break out the red, white, and blue oval. The Ford President's Day sales event is bringing deals on all the stars of the lineup. And they've earned their stripes as J.D. Power's most awarded brand for new vehicle quality. Don't miss out, because now's the time to capitalize. Right now, lease a Ford F-150 for $299 a month for 36 months. Only at your local Ford stores.
Racing is an expensive sport, and I remember my dad working 24/7 because he's taking care of my racing. So the Spectrum sponsorship was huge for sure. I think my dad's the most excited about all this because he set up the original Spectrum sponsorship, and I think that's the coolest part for me is seeing how excited he is. So if I were to win in the Spectrum car, I think it would be unbelievable.
We're challenging the standard of what comes standard. With the next generation GMC Terrain Elevation, current eligible lessees can get this low mileage lease on this Terrain Elevation for around $299 per month.
Thanks for watching Fox 68 WSYT. Check out the all-new Fox Sports digital show Speed with Harvick and Buxton, fueled by Power. It debuts tomorrow. Subscribe to Speed on Fox, on YouTube, the Fox Sports app, or wherever you get your podcasts. Jamie Little.
Chase Elliott led earlier as he gets ready to come down and meet his pit crew. Most of the guys behind me have been together since Chase has been in the Cup Series, and they just continue to get better. In 2025, this was the #1 team. Here they are.
Nick Odell, front tire changer. I have pit for both Chase Elliott and Bill Elliott.
Calvin Teague, rear tire changer, 4-time Cup Series champion.
Jared Erspower, tire carrier. No fun here. TJ Simke, Jackman. Best lawn in the garage.
John Giannotto Bueller. I have 2 kids, Mikey and Julia.
All business, no jokes.
Well, it is. It's getting ready.
In the garage.
It's getting ready to be all business right here on pit road. This pit road is narrow. Stalls are small. Lots of places you can get yourself in trouble. But we've seen it week after week. You got to get the tires tight. You got to get the pit crew guys got to do everything on their end. But there's a lot of room for having problems. Not a lot of room for having problems right here on this pit road. And
who can that be problematic for? A guy like Cindric that's leading this thing but didn't get a good pit stall choice because of the metric. Keep an eye on him and how he comes off of pit road.
Pit road starts right there. Under caution, it's 45 miles an hour. From that white line all the way to the end of pit road. Under green, you can run 90 miles an hour on the flat until you get to the yellow line at the head of the actual pit lane, and then down to 45.
See them use that way outside line because that arc is narrower down there. Obviously, shorter way around, you can get caught speeding. So they maximize all their efforts there by running on the outside. Here we go.
Here they come, Jamie.
Chase Elliott gets the countdown into his pit box. He comes in from 5th. Said that car has been good. Tight early, but got better as they run. The call is for 4 tires. Only 11 seconds of fuel. Oh, no. He overshoots his box. They have to push him back, guys. Costing valuable time. He finally comes to a stop, Josh.
Kyle Larson, that car just a little bit
tight. It'll be 4 tires and weight on fuel for the 23 of Bubba Wallace. He said, man, I just need some grip in this thing. 4 tires and fuel as well, Regan.
Austin Cindric in the 2 cars just a little to the tight side. Wants a small adjustment so he can feel what it'll do potentially for later in the race.
Well, that's exactly what we were talking about. Chase Elliott overshooting his pit, and it puts you in a hole really quick. So
Chase Elliott, best pit crew in 2025, and they're off to a rough start here, having to reposition to make their stop. They'll come out in the back.
COPD is an ugly reality.
That was medical history.
I watch as this world just keeps getting smaller. But then, Trelegy helped us see things a little differently. With 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trelegy keeps airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Once daily Trelegy also improves lung function, so he can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trelegy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trelegy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
See how his story began with a riveting new episode.
You've been hiding something.
Memory of a Killer, all new Monday on Fox.
Dear Winter, we're coming. Our squad of vehicles, with all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive, is ready to take you on. Safety's the name of our game. Bundle up. Toyota. Get President's Day savings all month long. Lease Tacoma for $279 a month, or get 2.99% APR for 72 months on Tundra. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota.
Yeah, why are you doing that, Chester? You know Jaden snitched on you, right, Chester?
Knowing there's a solid roof over
Jaden
everything
snitched on
you've
you,
built.
right?
There's a name for that feeling. With roofing projects, quality materials, experienced installers, and lasting value are essential. But making the right decision all comes down to comfort. Call today for 50% off and pay nothing until 2027.
I'm Mike. I'm Zach. And I'm Mike from Charles Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electrical. The nice guys are excited to talk about our biggest sale of the year, our 20th annual excess inventory special. That's right, 88 lucky homeowners can take advantage of our special. Buy off-season essential air, and Charles will give you a 92% Carrier high-efficiency furnace for just an additional $1,340.
Yeah, Chase Elliott had to back up in his pit box because he overshot it.
457-6911. And remember, we're the nice guys.
Cody Ware also got sent to the rear for a violation. Or pitting out of the box, yeah.
And we're back live. Time for a high-speed race break brought to you by AT&T with Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers. We're in
Chase Elliott pitted again after that stop. Campfire.
Where are you guys from?
Gainesville, Florida.
Florida. You like this? You like this one? What are you going hunting?
Oh, yeah, thanks, Matt. Turkey season.
Well, you got a good way to keep warm. I'll tell you who's warm. There's a couple of different race teams up and back in that first stage. Austin Cindric, the stage winner. By the way, Roger Penske celebrating his birthday on Friday.
Yeah, well, first off, we fit in like a turd in a punch bowl down here in our group of friends that we found right here. But we did find a little bit of warmth. Listen, there's really not anyone sticking out in this race that sticks out to me. Penske's been really good. Hendrick Motorsports sticking at 23-11. The race is going to have to play out. One thing I learned with Bell in that pre-race interview, though, is that the grip will continue to go up. Can't wait to see who can rise to the occasion.
Yeah, Joey Logano's led the most laps. He did in both races last year, but did not win those races, even though he's a two-time winner. All right, let's go back up to the booth, where it's warm as well.
Thank you, Chris. Stay warm down there. I'd say get a cold one, but you know. All right, we had Chase Elliott having trouble in the pits overshooting the box.
Well, you don't want to slide your tires yet, so you can have a free shot stopping here if you want to when we come. Well, that's okay. Yeah, got a little too much in the turn there and got messed up.
I tell you what, that reminded me of Mortimer and Randolph from Coming to America down there huddled around that burn barrel. Let's watch this. Ooh, slid right through it. Didn't take much, did it?
Well, and he's got an opening in front of him, so.
Now here's the leader, and I was talking about this, but this was just nothing more than a slow pit stop.
Waiting on fuel. Get that second can in.
Well, he probably burned more than most coming from 30th to the lead.
And you want to keep the fuel full as much as you can in this race so that your later stops are quicker. So definitely want to make sure that tank is topped off, which they did right there.
All right, you won't see Ryan Blaney up toward the front. He was too fast exiting pit road. And Cody Ware pitting outside the box, though, will restart in the back. Here's our aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear.
So when we take the green,
they're proving.
we'll cross the line, and then the next time we cross the line will be Mr. 69.
Mile and a half quad oval in Hampton, Georgia. Racing here since 1960. There's the blaster cam on board Michael McDowell. They'll restart 12th.
Good stuff. Always have a cannon out in the toolbox.
All right.
Austin Cindric,
Here we go, back green.
Winner, Larson and Byron bring you to the line for stage 2.
So they're on lap 69 right now.
Wallace right there, right on that back bumper of Kyle Larson. The thing I'm most interested in seeing right here is who made their cars better, because Austin Cindric, we saw him drive from the back to the front right there, win the stage, and can these guys make some adjustments on their cars to put themselves in a position to compete with that 2-car at the end of the stage?
And Larson got Mr. 69.
Hard for this track position. These things handle better up front. I don't want to. If you're a Cindric, I'm going to stay up here. I did it once, but I don't know if I can do it again. I try to fight hard and fend off this track position.
And you heard Jamie touch on this a little bit. That first run of the race is always a little bit different than the rest of the runs. Track almost gains grip. We saw Brad Keselowski there in the 6-car have terrible handling issues, go all the way to the back. We saw Cindric able to keep his car handling good, but Logano kind of faded out of the mix of being in control at the beginning of that stage. As you see him shoot by 3 wide on the bottom right there in that 22 car.
Yeah, Logano was a constant in the top 5 throughout entire stage 1, but whatever Austin Cindric had in stage 1, I want some of that. He came from 30th to win the stage.
Very close quarters with Josh Berry and McDowell. The back of the screen getting into
Kyle Busch in 6th.
All it takes is one little rub. The rest is history for not only yourself, but it can take a bunch of them out on a track like this.
Wallace drops to the bottom to try to take the lead, and does.
Great racing. That's that option, Kevin. You get that big run getting into 1. Do you take it or do you stay in line? He elected to take it. Here we go.
And he was right on the back bumper of the 5-car of Kyle Larson and almost just drifted right off the bumper and just tried to keep the momentum all the way down to the bottom. And what that does right there, when you know you have that open lane, you're pretty confident that that front end is going to have all that air on the front of the car and be able to keep that car turning. Wouldn't really want to make that move behind somebody in traffic because you might get that tight condition and have that front end push up the racetrack.
Takes a pretty good leap of faith right there.
I want to give a shout out to the car on the outside at 88 at Connor Zillage. Doing a great job. A lot of learning right here for a rookie. Exactly where you need to be.
Josh?
Guys, for that 88 car, remember, this is the first time for Connor Zillage in a Cup car. He's returning to a track. Last year in the fall race, he finished 11th here, and we've seen him make some major moves given where he started, where he's running right now. Came over the radio before that stop, said this car is
Connor
great.
Zillage running
Feels
8th.
really good about it. Everything he's learning. Let's see how he progresses through this race, guys.
Currently 8th. Now, we've talked about the wind, and the flags have been out straight all day. I think the least amount of wind we've seen is about 20 miles an hour. Steady 30, gust to 45. Here's what the drivers have been saying.
Now listen up there, dude. So if you stop hearing me talk, it's because I blew away. I think the wind might actually be worse than Daytona was blowing into turn 3, so I think that could definitely be a trouble spot. How's the wind up there? Well, it's got me considering I should have talked about hazard pay in my contract.
Wind out of the southeast. Wallace leading Byron, Larson, Cindric, and Noah Gregson. Gregson finished the stage 12th, but he took 2 seconds less fuel than the leaders to gain track position.
Yeah, and that'll benefit you now, Mike. Sorry to interrupt you there, but that'll benefit you now. But you're going to pay the price for that at some point on pit road. So, but there's got to be a lot of emphasis on being aggressive to get these stage points in case something happens at the end of this race and you get tore up. So you want to try to take those stage points every chance that you get.
Bubba Wallace, William Byron, Kyle Larson, Austin Cindric out in front of Atlanta.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic. I'm thinking of the incredible breakthrough, the communications satellite. These things will make possible a world in which we can be in instant contact with each other wherever we may be. When that time comes, the whole world will have shrunk to a point.
That changes everything. Universal Orlando Resort.
All right, Big Me. This is where the dream begins. Quick catch, remember me?
My younger self?
Yep, I'm the you who never gave up.
We got this.
If we push ourselves, we'll go further than we ever thought we could.
Napa knows that 1 in 4 vehicles will need a new battery this year, and that's just the tip of the electrical iceberg. That's why Napa is a trusted solution for the electrical parts, tools, and expertise that keeps your business moving full speed ahead.
You guys, Wendy's has new Biggie deals starting at just $4. So now you can decide how biggie you want to go, which is kind of beautiful. I'm not condensating, you're condensating. More Biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
Oh, trouble! Ty Gibbs and Josh Berry.
Walk fearless, take your truck, sprint down the track, and get ready for a fight.
Ty Gibbs and Josh Berry. Both made hard contact.
And a huge crash at Atlanta has taken out Ty Gibbs.
And he's on fire.
Josh Berry and others at lap 81.
It's about a 7-minute green flag run.
Oh, grass is
Oh,
on
geez,
fire.
there's grass on fire.
Tried to start it. Pipes.
Gotta get that out.
on fire.
So he can't get. No, dude, you can't get out till. Jesus Christ, this is terrifying. Oh my God, he fucking stepped on it.
Big impact for Ty Gibbs. You can see the damage to the front of the car. He's out.
This happened back at 15th place. Getting into turn 3. Calamity Corner, as we said.
That was terrifying.
You see him on the outside, obviously, right there behind Bowman. See the energy starting to come.
Yeah,
It said like Barry actually lifted a little bit when he drove down across him to try to go shoot in front of him, clipped him obviously, and
well, I think what happened right there is you're going to see Bell with a late move right here, and you see the 54 had already committed to go below the 48. I don't think they were expecting to be 4 wide right there.
We're not clear. He tried to shoot down at the bottom and just
Damn.
kept him. Denny Hamlin with a little bit of damage there. As caution is out for the second time.
God, that's a hard hit.
Ty Gibbs and Josh Berry.
Your mental health is better. But having uncontrollable body movements called TD, tardive dyskinesia,
That was a big crash.
can feel embarrassing.
Scary moment there.
I asked my doctor about treating my TD with
Ingrezza. #1 prescribed Ingrezza reduced TD movements by greater than 10 times, with most seeing a response as early as 2 weeks. And you can keep taking most mental health meds.
Ingrezza can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden behavior, mood changes, or suicidal thoughts. Don't take Ingrezza if allergic. Serious side effects may include allergic reactions like sudden, potentially fatal swelling and hives, sleepiness, the most common side effect, and heart rhythm problems. Know how Ingrezza affects you before operating a car or dangerous machinery. Report fever, stiff muscles, or problems thinking, as these might be life-threatening. Shaking, stiffness, drooling, and trouble with moving or balance may occur.
taking control starts with asking your doctor about Ingrezza.
The Red Sox beat the Blue Jays 11-10.
Credit One Bank presents Max Out. He's a credit wrecker. His eyes are bigger than his wallet. And his credit score pays the price. You see, Max doesn't know he should only use 30% or less of his credit limit, because using his full line can lower his score. Don't be like Max Out. Instead, learn how to avoid the wreckers at creditwreckers.com. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
Alright, so guys, just smile and say, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get an iPhone 17 on them.
That switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
What they're trying to say is you can switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
Why can't we just say cheese?
Okay, cheese.
Plus, save up to 20% versus the other big guys by getting built-in benefits they leave out.
I'm switching. I'm saving. I'm switching. I'm saving.
Large drip for Will? Yep. Yeah, that's me. Me?
There's no shortage of Wills out there. You need a Will to walk your dog? There's like 4 in your area.
Hey, Will.
Want a Will who writes wills? You're gonna be fine. But if you want a Will who'll give you a free lesson in sign language from the open cockpit of a Land Rover, well, there's only one Will like that. You want to catch willpower? Welcome to the fastest racing on Earth.
Having football withdrawal? Well, here's the cure. The United Football League is back this spring with a new season of real pro football. It all kicks off March 27th on Fox. Second caution of the day. Ty Gibbs and Josh Berry's cars hauled to the garage. Carson Hocevar will get back on the lead lap with the free pass.
Yeah, and that worked out great for Hocevar to be able to have these couple of cautions while he was the only car a lap down. I mean, I think his car is fast enough to
back on the lead lap.
front, but you see Josh Berry and Ty Gibbs tore up right here. Minor damage for the rest of those guys.
Left side of your screen is where this starts.
Yeah, and I think the 21 had to go up the racetrack because the 20 made a late move down the back straightaway, and 54 was coming down the racetrack, not anticipating the 21 coming.
Didn't he get much damage?
Going to be 4 wide, so that just looks like one of those racing deals. One going up, one coming down right there.
You remarked about damage on the left rear of Denny Hamlin's car. Riley Herbst got into him a bit as they were trying to get through that. And
yeah, you'll see that's Riley right behind Denny as he had to check up. Yeah.
Sure. This is from Hamlin.
Not a good feeling right in front of you.
Yeah.
Got very, very lucky. Very lucky.
lucky to not have any more damage than he has.
The old car, he'd be fucked.
All right, with the pits closed for one more lap, our Daytona 500 winner, Tyler Reddick, had a very busy week, but it capped off with this morning's meeting, and they allowed us to sit in.
I think we feel pretty good about what we've got. We definitely took the cold weather that we have today into consideration on all the body build and setup stuff. So optimistic about today, but at the same time, remember last week was fun to celebrate. Great job, but today's a reset. New day, chance to prove ourselves again. So everybody stay diligent, stay in the moment, and as we always end it, control what we can control. Let's execute together. 45 on 3. 1, 2, 3. 45.
So you win the Daytona 500 on Sunday. Billy Scott and Tyler Reddick were honored at the Motorsports Hall of Fame outside Turn 4 at Daytona on Monday morning, where they presented the winning car. It will sit there for a year, and then Tyler Reddick went off on a whirlwind tour. Tyler Reddick comes to the line, the biggest career accomplishment.
Tyler Reddick writes his name in the history book.
New York City and the Empire State Building, all the way at the very top. Incredible stuff right here.
Excuse me, bro, what do you do for a living?
I drive NASCAR. So just won the Daytona.
No way.
Daytona 500 champ, Tyler Reddick.
Daytona 500 champion Tyler Reddick.
Tyler is joining us right now.
Does it feel real now? Has it sunk in? What's it been like?
All right, cars are coming to pit road. Let's check with Larry Mack.
Yeah, Mike.
Got pit stops coming here.
To go. We're at the fuel window. You're seeing everybody pretty much come to pit road. This
So yeah,
is
they'll
a
all be
chance
able to make
fill
it to the end
I think a lot
of the
them
stage.
do fuel only to get to the end, but I'm hearing some, like Jim Pullman and Kyle Busch, saying the way we fell off at the end of that run, let's think about tires. So I think you'll see a mixed bag here.
And that number 8 got up as high as 7th and comes into pit road in 10th. Jamie?
I think there's some guys staying out though.
Started 13th, worked his way up to 2nd. He's kind of been on both sides of the fence, loose and then tight. This last short run, so the tail was wagging the dog and he lost his nose. So they are going to make an adjustment, and fuel only, no tires here for the 24, Josh.
Well, for Kyle Larson, said that car got much freer when he was out front. It'll be fuel only for them. Same deal for the 23. 3 seconds of fuel and out. Regan?
Last adjustment for Austin Cindric didn't make the car turn any better, just made the back looser, and you see there, a quick fuel only stop for him.
And you see how much more chaotic gas only makes this pit road, because it doesn't
Kyle
leave
lost a lot of
enough
spots there.
time for the guys to
Fucking
make a
badass
pit stop
pit crew.
while the other guys are trying to
Bad,
get in.
not
No
bad
pit stops and
ass,
you're
like
getting out.
bad,
Pit road's not that wide, so at least
comma ass pit crew, I guess.
to get by. Cleaning up the second caution of the day in Atlanta.
Do not listen to that.
Thank you, man.
I know how it feels.
I'm a Denny's Super Slam. Hot stuff coming through. Okay, y'all can chill now. With our new Slammin' Meal Deals, you can feed everyone and still get dessert. If you've got room. Good luck. Denny's new Slammin' Meal Deal starting at $5.99.
So there I was, scrolling eBay.
When I saw this.
Still in the box. It's like the exact same one my mom wore.
This whole time, it was right there on eBay.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
The Americans are on top.
Aw, I don't want it to be over.
I know. 4 years is a long time to wait for Team USA to play again.
Yeah, you're gonna be a big boy by then.
I'm not gonna change that much.
We really need to get you new pajamas.
Yeah. A lot can change in 5 years, but our best price won't. Just $50 a month for 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Welcome to Sunday at Full Throttle.
Oranges don't whisper. They roar.
This is where you remember what it's like to feel something.
Heart racing with your screaming your damn lungs out.
Let's go!
So America, start your engines!
Next week, NASCAR hits the road as the Truck Series visits St. Pete for the first time. And the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series and Cup Series return to Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas. Racing kicks off Saturday with the trucks at 12 p.m. Eastern on Fox.
Welcome back to Atlanta. 90 laps complete. Everybody's been to pit road for tires and Sunoco race fuel with zero carbon bioethanol. And they've got enough of it to go to the end of stage 2. With Kyle Larson out in front of Tyler Reddick, William Byron, Joey Logano, and Ross Chastain. There's some sound from William Byron's team, speaking of fuel.
Just to make it, we probably need to be at a throttle like we were sort of the start of the race, setting on test PlayStation throttle to make it to the end. But I think we're still got to get closer here, so getting our cautions will get us there. Gotcha, yep.
Ty Gibbs, Josh Berry both checked at the infield care center and released. Todd Gilliland too fast entering pit road. He'll restart at the back. Carson Hocevar, the free pass, is now back on the lead lap. Jamie?
Christopher Bell came in for a long pit stop. He had right side rocker damage, and he also swapped out his steering wheel. So they pulled this one off, and what happened? They didn't have practice or qualifying. This is where you want that line. That piece of tape needs to be straight up. He got in the car, and it was off to the left just a little bit, so they had to swap it out. Guys, you know in the booth, that's something they usually get done when they have practice.
Yeah, when you get that wheel off like that, I got so used to where it was that I felt like I couldn't even drive the car. It messed everything up that I had going on inside the car. But they changed the wheel, so not sure if they just retaped the wheel. You saw those tape lines on the steering wheel. You can see them all right here. Everybody has a different spot that they put those tape lines in. You see the 3 stripes on the wheel right there. But the center one is just to keep you going straight. The other one, the green and the red, on the sides above the hands right there of John Hunter Nemechek, that tells you where to put the wheel straight on the pit stop. So great view from inside our Toyota racing camera here.
Getting ready for the restart. You saw the view from Eric Jones. He made a long pit stop. Here's the Wendy's cam on board Ross Chastain. He's going to roll off 5th. Complete. This stage is 100 laps long, so we're on lap 32 of 100. From the Valvoline cam on board Kyle Larson, we get ready for the restart.
All right, here we go.
Everybody on track.
Back green.
Cars on the lead lap. Here we go.
These first 4 cars right here, they've been consistently up at the front of the pack all day. Right,
they are going fast to the left.
Chastain and Connor Zilic. Zilic has been up there, but this is really our first chance to see that one car of Ross Chastain as he darts to the inside right there below.
Kyle Busch all the way back to 24th. Very good.
And back to the outside.
Oh.
They're not. Keep that air on the nose.
Well, if you watched the race yesterday, you saw that he was right in the mix to win that race at the end. We've seen him be really competitive at this racetrack, so not surprising to see him up front.
Boy, they just swarmed Zilic both sides with Michael McDowell going to the bottom, and they're going to drop him. Onboard Chastain, promo code Atlanta for a $1 spicy or classic chicken sandwich with purchase in the Wendy's app today or tomorrow. With his success last year in Atlanta, here are Ryan Blaney's real results. Sponsored by Chipotle.
Blaney has one win in Atlanta, but that was back before the reconfiguration.
Spring race 2021.
Can't get out of that. I'm sorry. No, go ahead. Can't get out of that hornet's nest, can he? It just kind of seems to be stuck right there in the middle of the pack, where that air is very turbulent. We've talked about these Fords having a little bit of handling issues. In the scenario that he's in, he needs to either get to the front or get some clean air on the nose of that car.
Yeah, and we've seen his teammates, Austin Cindric and Joey Logano, be at the front of this pack all day, and not really seen Blaney be a consistent contender up at the front right there all day. But right there, he's stuck on the bottom, going backwards.
Not getting a lot of help either. You need help in a scenario like this. Get some pushes and get the momentum to get on by it. And being on the bottom makes that a challenge.
Daniel Suarez alongside Blaney in the 7. Keselowski, a couple of cars back.
Yeah, and we've seen Brad make it to pit road a couple times, just trying to make adjustments to that car. He just really hasn't been able to get the handling where he likes it to be on the offense, like somebody like Austin Cindric and these Hendrick cars that are leading the pack right now.
He is 27th right now. 3 wide around Riley Herbst. That's Ryan Preece going by, and Alex Bowman. That's back at 14th place.
Kyle's up to 18th. Passing Riley Herbst there.
Going to take 2 tires, but they had a mistake on
Nope.
the right rear. Ended up having to take 4 tires, and Busch dropped from 10th to 24th.
Yeah, and that's definitely been the MO out of this team, right? Like you get yourself in
Where'd
a
everybody
position
go?
to be up in the front of the pack and have a chance to contend for the lead, and all of a sudden you have that mistake and you got to start.
Yeah, by the way, hosts of our back on the lead lap.
All right, here's Joey Logano's radio. Are they going to save fuel, or are they going to go for the lead?
Do I want to take that, or do I need to be content where I'm at? Get a little help, get a little coaching. We're not saving anything, we're going.
Good.
Yeah, right. Well, they're right on the edge. Everybody's a little bit nervous as to where they are.
Let us cook.
They're definitely having that conversation, but they told him to just go.
Bubba Wallace out front of Kyle Larson and Tyler Reddick with 101 laps complete.
Race you. Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on 4 wheels, 1 wheel, how about no wheels? Race you with the world watching, this guy watching. Race you to the summit, maybe not that summit, to sub 7. Any event, any terrain, any time. Race you.
Oh, trouble!
COPD tried to stop
Riley Herbst around into Stenhouse.
Better breathing starting within 5 minutes. And
Damn.
helps prevent flare-ups. Breztri won't replace the rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems.
Who else is
It's
involved
not
in
for
that?
asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed.
Caution's
Breztri may
out.
increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems.
Riley
urinating,
Herbst's a
vision
fucking idiot.
changes, or eye pain occur. Ask your doctor about Breztri.
Ashley's biggest mattress sale of the year.
PJ McLeod was involved.
Chance to get a free adjustable base with select mattress purchase, or take advantage of no interest for 72 months on top bedding brands. Shop Ashley's President's Day mattress sale before the deals run out.
Why are they doing another commercial? Come on, go back to the broadcast.
Keep them looking their best with
Yeah, Stenhouse was involved.
vehicles, professional grade mowers for a professional cut, and the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. To avoid going in circles, make note of recognizable landmarks, like that. What's wrong with going in circles? Different circles, Ross. Okay. Head for the mountains.
Turn back time when you're injured with Valvoline Restore and Protect.
Yeah, Riley Herbst is done. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is done. Sucks. It looked like he was having a good day earlier after, you know, getting that extra experience running the truck race yesterday.
Next oil change.
You play by the rules. Then things happen. Prices keep climbing. Every month, a new expense. And the debt adds up. So how do you face it? It starts with a call, then a plan. At National
Probably should go back to the broadcast, don't you think?
creditors, so you pay less than you owe. And
Fox
just
fucking
like that,
sucks.
You're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your
Todd
new
Gilliland's
chapter
got some
begins.
damage.
Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started. Wait a
Dude, what?
minute. Idiot, how you live it?
What are we doing?
When we standing on business, I'm
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
There we go.
As you saw in our side-by-side coverage, we're under caution for the third time today. At lap 103, Riley Herbst, who Tyler Reddick credited with giving him the push that won the Daytona 500 last week. Herbst finishing 8th in the Great American Race. Involved in this one.
Look back here. You see Riley Herbst right here. Starts to shoot to the bottom. I think he just lost
Yeah,
the
so
nose a
Riley
little
Herbst
bit
got into
coming up
Austin
the three,
Dillon.
Kevin.
Yeah, it looked like he had a big
They
run
both
right
went
there.
around.
Either just misjudged
Got
his
into
car,
Stenhouse.
the right front corner of his car right there, or like you say, got tight, got into the back of the 3.
Well, it definitely turned the 3 around, and you see him going back up the racetrack. Some cars there got the.
That's
The customer might have got a piece of it.
Stenhouse has
heavy
got
damage.
Yep, major damage on the front of his race car.
BJ McLeod and Todd Gilliland also involved.
Gillen's got a broken right rear toe link, but I think that car's not as bad off as we thought. You see Stenhouse slamming into him pretty hard right there. But looking at Gillen in 34, watch Cole Custer.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness!
shit.
Right there, that 41 car. What a move!
Yeah. He throttled up, and that's what saved him, didn't it?
Zane Smith also with a bit of damage there toward the end of that.
You see Custer throttle up and get past them.
A lot of cars taking evasive action right there. That's so hard on the splitter. You've got the banking. Just see one more angle right here. But as these cars come down the racetrack, down below that yellow line, just hits that splitter so hard. Feel that right through your spine in the driver's seat.
Well, here's the Morgan & Morgan view. Call your lawyer after this one.
Yeah, I don't think he didn't do anything wrong, so I think you're right. Call the lawyer. We got a defense. It's too bad. Tore up some good race cars.
One of those was Ricky Stenhouse, who had a great Daytona 500 finish. Right into the center of the 35 and then piled up. And here's the Advent Health Cam on board Eric Jones.
Eric Jones getting through that.
They heard him throttle up right there in case those cars shot back down the racetrack. He didn't want to get hit in the right rear quarter panel. Great onboard shots right there.
Well, let's check with our crew chief, Larry Mack.
Well, Mike, with that caution there, remember we heard some teams talking about maybe saving fuel. one of two things here. These cautions buy you enough to make it to the end now because you can save so much more fuel on the caution. Or if you're at the back of the pack and you're questioning, come on and get fuel. Maybe go ahead and get 4 tires. They do have almost 25 laps on these tires right now.
If you're one of those guys in the back, no-brainer for them.
4 tires and fill it up.
It just puts you ahead of the game, right? You get your fuel tank full, you get your tire amount of laps on your tires ahead of everybody else's. It gives you more options. And when you're in the back, and Todd Berry, when he was my crew chief, he's like, well, sometimes you just have to feel like a loser. And when you're in that scenario, it can flip the race, though, when you have that, because you just never know how it's all going to cycle through.
Look at the difference it made at Hocevar. When they came in and was able to put them tires on, he was held suit right there with the leaders.
That's exactly what we have right now. The back of the field hit road.
And sometimes that's the disadvantage of leading these races, because you don't want to give up the track position. You don't want to put yourself in a position to go to the back. But these guys up there, they can take full advantage of it.
So Daniel Suarez in 19th place will be the first car to come to pit road, and everybody behind him, as Larry Mack pointed out, follows suit.
There's about a 5-minute, 27-second green flag run there.
Looks like a lot of gas only, filling up with Sunoco race fuel with zero carbon bioethanol. Tires for Keselowski. Damage repair on BJ McLeod. Otherwise, a lot of fuel.
Brad pitted there. Blaney pitted.
Yeah, there's a lot of. It was mixed in with a lot of 4 tire. It just kind of
Hocevar
depends on
pitted.
where you were right there, but
Custer looks like he's
the most
in
important thing is
repair.
that fuel to be able to make sure you can fill that stop down the road as short as possible.
Another big crash. Looked a little similar to the first one, but just bigger.
Dr. Pepper and cream soda.
We ride for Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
What did she say?
She said Dr. Pepper Cherry is the bestest, boldest Dr. Pepper.
Now, just a doggone minute.
There's no finer flavor than Dr. Pepper and cream soda.
Thank you, Blackberry Raven.
You guys, Wendy's has new Biggie deals starting at just $4. So now you can decide how biggie you want to go, which is kind of beautiful. I'm not condensating, you're condensating. More Biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
I don't always make her lunch, but I do always know what she has to eat.
The Tide Boosted Test. Regular detergent can't match Tide's Boosted Clean. Test passed.
Yeah.
It's cleaner, whiter, brighter, and fresher. It's got to be Tide.
Boosted! No way this all fits.
Watch me.
We're watching, Gary. They're right. We need WeatherTech.
I thought they only make floor liners and cargo liners.
Really, Gary? Really, Gary? Who do you think made the seat protector, side window deflectors, no drill mud flaps?
And the cup foam.
And I just ordered WeatherTech's newest products. Ta-da!
Hitch Basket makes for easy loading of heavy and bulky gear and increased storage capacity with a roof basket up top. Buy American at WT.com.
WeatherTech for the win.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic. I'm thinking of the incredible breakthrough, the communications satellite. These things will make possible a world in which we can be in instant contact with each other wherever we may be. When that time comes, the whole world will have shrunk to a point.
Pod's Epic Savings Event has been extended. Now save up to 25% until March 2nd and see why Pods is America's #1 container moving company. Whether you're relocating or renovating, save up to 25% at pods.com today.
Alright, next we need a suggestion.
Sacrifice.
Okay, great.
Like how you don't have to sacrifice great coverage to save on insurance when you bundle home and auto with Progressive.
Maybe something a little less specific.
You forgot to say yes and. It's like Simon Says for them.
The Auto Trader 400 on Fox is sponsored by Progressive Insurance, revving up the savings on home and auto insurance. Perhaps halfway through stage 2. Here's your progressive race summary. Tyler Reddick, the race leader, 1 of 8 today, 26 lead changes already, and still 32 cars on the lead lap. We're just finishing up the 3rd caution of the day, 23 caution laps. Now let's have a look at today's big move, sponsored by Pods. We're going to concentrate on Cole Custer.
Well, this was a great move right here. You're going to see the 3 car at the right side of your screen come down the racetrack, and he's got a lot of wheel into it to the right. Doesn't get that wheel back out of it. Shoots back up the racetrack, and Cole Custer right there shoots the gap, and just at the last minute pulls.
So getting ready to go back green here from Hampton, Georgia.
Oh, man, talk about threading the needle. That was close.
Here we go as the drivers approach the Ethel Park Automotive restart zone. Reddick, Wallace, Briscoe, Larson,
Pace car's coming off.
Byron, Hamlin, Chastain.
And green flag's back in the air.
And we're back to green.
Reddick to the lead.
311. Leading this field back to the green flag and
Push from Larson. Here comes Larson on the inside.
Larson shoots to the bottom. Puts those teammates nose to tail up on the top.
Larson losing a few spots there.
You see how quickly that bottom line can fall
Get right
apart
back at it.
when you get the momentum on the top. And it's just so much harder to keep that bottom lane organized, to keep the momentum as it is to that middle lane in the top. But putting those 2 teammates nose to tail, see Reddick shoot to the bottom, and sometimes you'll do that so that, especially if you're in a teammate scenario like that, so they can get the front end to have that air on the car. So you'll see them somewhat stagger the lane sometimes in order to try to help them get through the corner wide open instead of having to lift.
I like this right here. Reddick way down to the bottom and doing just that. Gave his teammate clean air to keep that nose underneath of him. Stalled out the line on the bottom, made him tight with Larson, then moved right back up in front of his teammate for the pull down the straightaway. That's exactly perfect scenario for Reddick, the leader. Especially having that teammate behind you.
19 car snuck up on us, guys.
Yes.
Chase Briscoe found his way to the front. Obviously had to start in the back with his trouble that he had from Daytona since qualifying was rained out. We started this field based on the metric, but he has found his way to the front. We talk about how important these stage points are.
You see how Reddick moves down and takes that line away from the 5 Larson on the bottom. As soon as he does that, man, he has to lift and the car goes up the racetrack and really stacks that line up.
Yeah, and putting your car in the lane of the car behind you just takes the air off of that. And it's as good a defense as it is offense.
That's right. Perfect storm. Both ways. And it's all because of that, having a teammate behind you.
Ricky Stenhouse checked and released at the Infield Care Center.
Now that teammate got on the bottom. Larson said, I want up there. I don't like this bottom. Scrubs a lot of tire off of it, too. You're pulling on the wheel really hard. That just makes things, all your handling woes get worse and worse. Big push.
So Reddick's still leading here.
Clear.
No, 23 was coming fast enough to where Tyler
Larson has led the most laps today, 29. And Logano led 26. Reddick led 22. Elliott has 11. Syndic has 4. SVG has 1. Bubba has 13. Brad has 9.
Compared to the distance here at Atlanta compared to Daytona, and things just happen faster because the lap is shorter, the corners are tighter, it's narrower. Everything about it just happens faster here.
44 laps to go in stage 2 as DJ McClellan takes his car to the garage. Reddick out
My taxes pay for these roads. When I get back, goes to my family. That's where Straight Talk Wireless comes in. Straight Talk's always been the same price since they started back in 2009. And they always offer free 5G phones for new and existing customers on America's most reliable 5G network. Ooh. Straightforward prices.
And no potholes.
Switch to Straight Talk Wireless. No contracts, no credit checks, no surprises. Official partner of Nascar.
Somewhere out there, someone's paying $30 for a single plate of steak and shrimp. What? At a lobster tail, and you're pushing $50. Really?
But here, it's only $7.99.
In here, we're balling.
It's actually fire.
What is?
Yeah, fire.
Yeah, it's fire. It's fireballing.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance.
Is this link, Jaden?
The attention. The bragging rights. The bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
Oh, that's good. No full screen. Green flag commercials on for Fox this year.
The world outside is no longer surviving.
Except for during the clash, they had it.
Underground bunker.
The bunker. It's real.
It's real.
She's up to something, and I'm gonna figure out what it is.
Militia has that.
And I think they had it during the duels too.
We're coming in.
People are alive up there?
They appear heavily armed and quite serious.
This place, there's something there. Something dangerous.
It's never just about the bunker.
Turn back time on your engine with Valvoline Restore and Protect, the first of its kind motor oil that removes up to 100% of engine-killing deposits and protects against future damage. Ask for Valvoline Restore and Protect at your next oil change.
What makes Arby's $7.99 meat and $3 even better? Fish. That's right. The meal that gives you 3 sides now includes the choice of a crispy fish sandwich. Talk about more meal for your money.
Arby's, we have the meat. Tuesday, President Trump's State of the Union address. From key issues facing our nation to detailing his vision for the future. Get critical insight and analysis of the speech with special coverage hosted by Shannon Breen. Tuesday on Fox.
Welcome back to the NASCAR Cup Series from Atlanta at Echo Park Automotive Speedway. Side by side for the lead from our aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven legendary.
One thing I will say that you can see from this aerial right here, you see the 1, the 97, the 88. We've had a lot of questions. Where would Trackhouse be? And right now we see all 3 of their cars up in contention at the front of this pack, which is a great sign.
Regan?
Well, Mike, as you guys are talking about Trackhouse with the 1 car, Ross Chastain, a very good run right now. Of course, you see him up there running in the 6th position. Earlier in the race, though, he was pretty tight with that race car, struggling with it getting too tight, too quick. Crew Chief Brandon McSwain, new Crew Chief Brandon McSwain, told me that was part of their plan. They wanted to build up to it today, start him on the tight side, and be able to work forward as they got better.
Better is where they are right now as he's on the bottom, 3rd car back.
Oh, trouble, Kyle. No, come on. Come the fuck on. It truly does never end. It truly never ends. Truly.
And that'll put us under the
The pain and suffering will never end.
It was a pretty hard hit.
Yeah, those direct hits like that in these cars, in any car, when you hit that wall head on like that, it is a big shot.
He's getting out. It's good.
After winning the truck race yesterday, came into this race with a good bit of optimism. He had an interesting finish to the Daytona 500. With 2 laps to go, completely backed out of the gas to trail the pack, so he wouldn't, as he put it to the spotter, wasn't going to go up there and drive right into the wreck, and he didn't. He drove around it, finished 15th. after all that dust up on the final lap, but that will be the end of the day for the Cheddar's number 8.
See the safety worker right here.
Never fucking ends.
Trying to put it in neutral, reaching over there, grabbing that shifter so that they can tow that car off.
Never fucking ends.
Okay, you see him down on the bottom right here, on the bottom lane. And we're going to see him starting to move up the racetrack. I think he was trying to get in that hole, Kevin, right in front of Noah Gragson. Shot out there really quick.
Yeah.
And Noah got in the back of him.
And I think Noah was just trying to push him right there. And as you can see from that shot, they're just a little misaligned. And the 4 car was down just towards that left rear. And when he went to push him, it just immediately spun him out.
So we talked about this in the pre-race, Kevin.
Looks like he'll finish 33rd.
You have to do it fast, and you saw what that driver
I'm 32nd right now, but looks like he'll finish 33rd. Unless Riley Herbst, he's listed as off. Unless if he can get back out there.
Immediately, and just didn't have the momentum.
Looks like Kyle will finish 33rd.
Yeah, and you know, in Noah's defense right here, when you have a guy that pulls up in
You're
a
gonna
line
see
like
that
that,
again.
going a lot slower right at the exit of the corner, sometimes you get a little frustrated and you're just like, I'm gonna send it.
Watching, you see him in the bottom, moved up. He lifted too. Not only he lost the nose, didn't he?
Yeah, totally different story. Yeah. Once we heard that on camera right there, nothing's on Noah.
He didn't pull up there on purpose. He lifted because the nose took off and put him right on that outside line, right in front of Noah with the lift. You hear it? Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Clint. Just got tight, had to check up, and Noah was right there. None of that's on Noah Gregson.
No, absolutely not.
Just
unfortunate.
Yeah, just Kyle had to get out of the gas and wrong place.
Lucky it was a single car wreck, to be honest with you. You don't have that very often.
It's about a 7.5 minute green flag run.
And the 8 will get hauled back to the garage.
It's just a barely little burp. I mean, that just shows you how close things happen, how fast they happen at this racetrack.
Kyle Busch will join B.J. McLeod in the garage, Ricky Stenhouse, Riley Herbst, Ty Gibbs, and Josh Berry out of this race. It's a lot of attrition for us not quite being to halfway.
And that can be expected here. I mean, we knew that the attrition rate was most likely going to be high just because of the type of racing that we see here. And it's so easy to get into that position like Kyle just did because the car will take off on you or it'll get loose and you have to check up. And guys coming with those runs, real easy for all this stuff to happen.
Starting to turn the lights on.
Right there.
So we're 2/3
Well,
of the way through
it's
this
got to
stage,
focus on a good race from
67
here.
laps out of 100.
You know, make my Sunday worth it. Make it a good race.
The first 18 cars.
Don't let Syndic win. Well, Riley Herbst's not going to
Under the
win.
last
So yeah, just
caution,
don't let
that would be
Syndic
the first
win.
15 cars right now, and they are not coming in this time either. Ryan Blaney's going to be the first to pit road.
I guess also don't
He's in
let Logano
17th
win.
place.
Though I don't really
Yeah,
care.
also
You know, I wouldn't be
just
too upset.
Those cars at the end of the field, exact same scenario. Let's keep the thing with fuel in it, put ourselves in as good a position to try to position ourselves for this third stage here to be in a good spot. Probably not going to score any points in the second one anyway.
33 laps to go. In stage 2, we're under caution for this crash.
33 laps to go in this, or 32 laps to go on the stage.
We don't just ride the bull.
We are the bull.
We're light duty, heavy duty, Hemi V8s, Hurricanes, and Hellcats. And we're backing them with America's best powertrain limited warranty. We're UFC fighting, donut making, NASCAR winning Ram. We're never gonna be something we're not, because nothing stops Ram.
You guys, Wendy's has new Biggie deals starting at just $4. So now you can decide how biggie you want to go, which is kind of beautiful. I'm not condensating, you're condensating. More Biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
The Busch Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. Head for the mountains.
Hello? Hello. Mama Bergen 85 lives here? Yep, that's my mom. The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible? With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life. This isn't just race day. It's one big Texas-sized weekend. Big-time action on the track. Big sounds from the stage. Big flavors that only Austin can deliver. And big memories with your crew. At Circuit of the Americas, NASCAR goes all out, all weekend. Don't just watch the action, get right in the middle of it. NASCAR at COTA, February 27th through March 1st. Get tickets at NASCARatCOTA.com.
Our names were whispered through time, from generation to generation. Don't you feel that there are things that cannot be explained? God had a destiny for us. Truly nothing is impossible for God.
At NASCAR, fast is never fast enough. 2026 is anyone's game.
It's time.
Lot of three-wide racing and 3 pile-ups. All here in stage number 2. Stage 1 was caution-free. We still got 31 laps to race in stage 2 and the 100-lap third stage to go. Some of the drivers complaining about handling and how loose they are.
Yeah, I just can't use scary loose anywhere besides the bottom, which is awful. Yeah, it gets loose very early in the corner, and I'll have moments where I get it back under me, and then it snaps again, so it just keeps snapping, you know? I'm definitely looser running higher, a little bit tighter running lower. Could use more grip. Definitely grip limited.
Yeah, when that car is loose like that here, the bottom of the racetrack is going to feel more comfortable a lot of times. And you heard Christopher Bell right there mention when he runs high, he was
Well, that
loose.
fucking
So I
sucks.
think a lot of it just depends on where your car is and how the downforce setting compared to the grip level.
Well, McDowell wins,
is
that'd
in
be
the
cool.
car based upon what
I'd
we
win
started
like,
this show with.
what,
How fast do you want your car to go,
$240, something
how
like
good
that?
you want it to handle, and where does that balance out? So it's definitely a chess match as to what's right. But today sure seems like you want to be able to have that car handle as good as it can if you're going to be good.
Here's some good news. Kyle Busch checked and released at the Infield Care Center. Now, the first 15 cars have not been on pit road since lap 88. Everybody from there stopped either at lap 107 or lap 128.
Kyle's out of the Care Center, that's good.
Have fuel to go the distance.
Getting ready to go back green.
Stage 2.
Green flag, 29 laps to go in the stage.
Restart zone, and we're back to green.
Make this race worth it for me.
Holding court here.
They've been in control of this race for a while now. We see a lot of the same players that we had at the beginning of the last restart still up in the front of the pack as somebody really high against the wall right there through 3 and 4.
Larson drops to the bottom on Briscoe, moves up to third, challenges for second. Huge. Takes off after the leader.
Sure was. Huge run, Mike. It just shows you, I love when you see that aerial shot, you can see the momentum, the energy they get. Whoa.
Damn.
Very close to the outside here.
Larson going for the lead.
Trying to get around Reddick.
Yeah, and I'm not so sure that didn't put him in a better spot. being in that top lane. Ross Chastain thinking about pulling into that outside lane, but
Reddick led that
Chase
lap.
Briscoe has a massive run, and you're going to see this bottom lane shoot out there again, and then it gets spread apart because you have to lift, and then the car in the lead goes up to the top lane, and then that bottom lane has to get formed back up. But the top is much easier to stay together.
I love this racetrack. I mean, it is just so chaotic all the way through the field. Look at these runs, my God.
Larson to the lead.
Back to the lead. Here comes Larson.
And as a leader, you really can't defend
Larson
it
will lead
because
this
they're
lap.
going such a higher rate of speed that if you pull down in front of them, you just wreck.
Damn.
You know, before the repave and reconfiguration, you could have counted on Kyle Larson to spend the whole day scraping the wall at the top of the racetrack. But here he is with the dive bomb moves to the bottom and taking the lead from Tyler Reddick.
Well, you have to have an agile race car that can do that, and you know, the grip. It comes from the grip. You heard Christopher Bell say we're down on grip. Look where he's at. These cars up front, they're happy with their car's grip.
Let's go to the Care Center and Josh.
Well, Kyle Busch released from the Care
There's
Center.
Kyle Busch.
Contact with the Ford car. Can you bring me through your perspective of what happened out there?
I didn't get the best of exits off of 2 there, but when I drifted out to the wall, I was trying to get back straight, and he never checked up, just rammed me as hard as he could to get me back going, to get my momentum back going again. But when a guy's a little out of shape, you got to give him a second to collect it before you just ram him, or at least try to check up and push gently. But yeah, that's kids these days.
It's kids these days. Bubba to the lead.
Side by side for the lead, Wallace and Larson, Toyota and Chevrolet. And here comes Logano back into the mix.
Yeah, add a forward to it. Fantastic racing. Good blocks, good pushes. These momentum swings that they take. Here comes Chastain. He wants some.
I feel like that one car of Ross Chastain is really, really comfortable to drive. You're seeing him make bold moves.
Nope, Larson's going to lead this lap.
That car out of line. He must be handling really well right now.
And I think that's a company thing. His teammates are fast too. They've been all over. Been able to run the outside, the middle, the bottom.
All 3 Trackhouse cars in the top 10 right now.
Yeah, we saw his teammate SVG back there, 4 or 5 cars in that Red Bull car.
There's Zillich right on the outside. You see down the bottom screen.
Yeah, and we had Zillich get the wall just a little bit there 3 or 4 laps ago off of turn 4, but it doesn't look like it's affected his car much.
Looking at 14th on back here. That's that Hornet's nest.
Yeah, and there, look, again, you just can't count anybody out. I see Hocevar's back in the mix. I didn't think we'd talk about him again.
And you see that 9 car right there of Chase Elliott. He had that pit road issue early in the race, had to go all the way to the back, but he's worked himself back up into the mix up in the front of this field.
Carson Hocevar back up to 16th now. And he has the Xfinity fastest lap of the race at 186.1.
And that's important. You want to have the fastest lap of the race because that's worth 1 point.
Regan?
Well, Mike, just to update Carson Hocevar's day, we saw that flat tire early on in the race. At the end of stage 1, the right side window flew out. 2 pit stops ago, they actually had to put some self-tapping screws into that window to make sure it would stay in because it got damaged when it flew out. But now Carson working his way back up through the pack and looking very good as we see him go to the bottom there.
Looking for Brian Blaney in our Ford Racing Camp. Kyle Larson. Today, the most laps he has led on a drafting track in a Cup race.
Really? Larson's led 36 laps today. It's kind of crazy. That's just most of the drafting track.
I know.
In a race.
4 years is a long time to wait for Team USA to play again.
Yeah, you're gonna be a big boy by then.
I'm not gonna change that much.
We really need to get you new pajamas.
Yeah. A lot can change in 5 years, but our best price won't. Just $50 a month for 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
This sucks, the Kyle wreck. It's no longer winning you're in anymore. So really can't have many more of those.
A Chewy order is on the way for Jaws.
I think you could maybe only have 2 more of those.
So Dad uses
Then you'd have to
Chewy
finish
get him everything he needs
relatively
to
good in the
keep
other
loving
races.
life. One mouthful at a time. For low prices. For life with pets, there's Chewy.
Cool Dr. Pepper cherry is the best.
Rich Dr. Pepper blackberry is the best.
It's Dr. Pepper and cream soda.
I reckon it's Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. 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 Everybody got choices.
Imagine if Fresh Sheet Day could become Fresh Sheet Week. With Downy April Fresh,
Need to lock in and
you can
win.
climb into more
Dominate Coda
freshness.
this time, but need to win
Night
this
after
time.
night for up to 7 days. Downy
Yeah.
breathes life into your laundry.
Race you. Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on 4 wheels. 1 wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with the world watching. This guy watching. Race you to the summit. Maybe not that summit. To sub 7. Any event, any terrain, any time. Race you.
Welcome back to the NASCAR Cup Series from Atlanta at Echo Park Speedway, where Kyle Larson has now been out in front for 41 laps. He's led 7 times. We've had 35 lead changes. It's a battle at the front. It's a battle all the way back through the field. And the driver making the most noise right now is the 77, Carson Hocevar. He has fought his way toward the front. He's been shoved back. He keeps moving up. And with him, Ryan Preece in that number 60.
Radek's dropping back a few spots.
21 spots since the restart. He came in and got fresh tires, but had to start in the back because of speeding on pit road. He's raced his way up to 8th place with 13 to go in the stage.
Well, the intensity level has definitely picked up at the front of this pack. We've seen them swapping the lead back and forth, and right now you see Ross Chastain doesn't quite clear him.
And watch the momentum lost here. He's going to have a quick up. Does he take it? He stays low. No, there he went. Probably a smart move. It's Chuck Regan.
Mike, you were mentioning it just a moment ago, Ryan Preece and the day he's had. Well, it's been a blue-collar day for a blue-collar type of team and driver. They were very bad early on in the race. No grip in the front nor the rear. Right now, just a little bit tight, but he did tell the team recently, this is the best I've been all day
Ooh,
long.
Ross made a little contact with the wall.
Somebody just got
That was Ross Chastain. Exactly what we were talking about. Lost the nose and got in the wall in the wake of the car in front of him.
A lot of these drivers have been on the same tires for 61 laps now. And it's beginning to show.
And as this race goes, that groove will get higher and higher. And it will look dirty right there.
Patience. AC William Byron in the middle.
Cold weather advisory is in effect for Hampton, Georgia from 2 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Who do you push?
Well, there's another car.
Well, that'll be much after this race
kind of
ends.
rode off right there, that
Thank you, Matt.
Brad Keselowski, you saw right at the end of that shot, but Chase Briscoe back to the lead.
Yeah, these Toyotas got Larson spit out of there.
Fighting for stage points with 9 to go. Here's what happened to Chastain.
See those two cars running. As soon as they got really close to one another, that created a big hole in the air. No downforce on that one car. Lost the nose, took off up, and hit the wall. Steering left. Bad place to be. Nothing you can do about it, is there, Kevin?
No, it's just a characteristic at this racetrack for this car, and sometimes you just can't get that thing to turn, and it takes off on you bigger than you would ever expect.
Here comes Christopher Bell up into play. He got up, had a look, had a sniff of 3rd place, till they got both either side of him.
This has become a handling situation. You got Toyotas up front. Now you got
Oh, man.
Chevrolets.
Fords are having trouble.
77 car got the wall there off of turn 2.
They're going to wreck here before the end of the stage.
The intensity level has spiked, Mike.
Yes. Stage point, 7 laps away.
Man, 2 laps down for Hocevar, right back in the swing of things in the top 5.
Yeah.
Well, as the cars get to the end of these runs and the intensity level picks up at the front of the pack, drivers become more and more frustrated. So here Bubba Wallace frustrated with the way he was blocked right there. But right now, these guys are trying to put themselves in a position to win this stage and take those points.
You see him have to climb out of the gas. Look out, stacked him up behind him.
Yep.
Here comes Byron on the outside.
What a swarm. They just overhauled Kyle Larson there.
Because it stacked him up in front. You saw or heard Bubba lift to keep from running over the 19.
Oh, Ross Chastain
Ooh,
got his
damn,
hands
Ross.
full right there, got loose, got tight, and then the car got loose, and he gathered it up.
And that spit him right out of the top 10.
Down on grip and pushing harder than we've seen all day long. Can they get to the end of this stage?
It sure doesn't feel like it, Clint.
No.
Back at 20th place on the bottom of your screen.
That was a great move by Bubba Wallace right there on the outside. Chase Briscoe looked like he had to lift and just slightly getting into turn 3, but Kyle Larson's going to pass them both.
Well, all by himself. This shows how those 2 cars stall out. Here comes Byron to the inside.
Byron with one of those elevator moves to the bottom and drifts up
Yep.
into the middle.
No.
2 Chevys out front here
Yep.
with 3.5 to go in the stage.
Yep.
Massive runs, last minute blocks,
Yep.
recipe for disaster. You see that 19 pulled down in front of Reddick, shot that car way up the racetrack.
And here comes Chase Elliott. Around the outside of Briscoe for 4th.
As our good friend Darren Waltrip would say, this has the recipe for a disaster, Mike.
Every ingredient, too. I mean every ingredient. Oh, we're in the fence
man.
with Blaney on the outside. Kind of got pushed up off of 2. 3 to go. Man, I can't breathe. I know they're not.
2 to go.
In the stage. Oh.
3-car draft at the front, 2 cars alone, and then side by side for the 6th spot.
Yeah, when those cars up front decide that they're going to stay single file like that, it allows them to start pulling away because the rest of the pack fans out and racing their butts off. But as soon as that 3rd place car starts to move around like they are right now, it drags everybody else back in them.
Here comes a run. Byron to the inside on his team.
Byron.
Door to door. Where does Bubba go?
All the way to the bottom. And Gotti's got to give him room.
Missed that block, didn't he?
Now we've got Hendrick versus 2311. First 2 cars on both roads.
Final lap of the stage.
2 by 2 by 3.
SVG on the
Byron and Bubba side by side.
Got tight. It's going to be a battle all
For the
way
stage
to
away. Oh, around goes Larson!
Larson gets turned. Coming up the racetrack. Traffic.
And Byron wins the stage.
Larson, big impact.
Zillish, or it's a SVG around.
He's done for the day.
Yeah, that'll be it for Larson.
I mean, all of a sudden, the intensity just ratcheted up, and they were just going.
It's a little under a 15-minute green flag run there to end the stage.
Suddenly, those points got awfully expensive.
I saw him shoot down to the bottom. When I say him, you're looking at right there, Kyle Larson tried to come down and block SVG's run.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to go outside and smoke.
He was there.
I'll be back for the start of the final stage.
You see him on the outside, Kyle Larson. Watch the 5 car. Big momentum we talked about with SVG. Comes down to try to block. This wasn't close, was it?
Well, I don't even know. Was he trying to come all the way down the
Yeah,
racetrack?
everyone
It
missed
looked
him.
like the 97 might have come up just a little bit.
Well, he came from the top all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, but I mean, he was almost like he was finishing his corner, and Kyle
There's no question
definitely
SVG
misjudged it.
Yeah.
mean, look how high he is here, but look at the run that SVG had.
Yeah, I mean, Larson just trying to get there, and it was just too late.
Stage 2 ends in chaos. Bubba Wallace is the stage winner.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through. Ask about Vraylar. Some medicines only treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults. Proven full-spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar. Breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
Welcome to the World Baseball Classic. Here in
The best against the best.
Style and substance. In the GMC Sierra, where current eligible GMC lessees can get this low-mileage lease on this Sierra Elevation for around $289 per month.
Break out the red, white, and blue oval. The Ford President's Day sales event is bringing deals on all the stars of the lineup. And they've earned their stripes as J.D. Power's most awarded brand for new vehicle quality. Don't miss out, because now's the time to capitalize. Right now, lease a Ford F-150 for $299 a month for 36 months. Only at your local Ford stores.
Knowing there's a solid roof over everything you've built. There's a name for that feeling. With roofing projects, quality materials, experienced installers, and lasting value are essential. But making the right decision all comes down to comfort. Call today for 50% off and pay nothing until 2027.
Style and substance. In the GMC Sierra, where current eligible GMC lessees can get this low-mileage lease on this Sierra Elevation for around $289 per month.
Thanks for watching Fox 68 WSYT.
Great week, great finishes. Our Daytona 500 started on time and ended on time. Made some great decisions by starting the race early with the weather. And ultimately, we had one of the guys that we had pinned as a guy who needed to make something happen in Tyler Reddick as our Daytona 500 champion.
So join Kevin Harvick every Tuesday and Thursday for his expert opinion on top storylines and hear from some of the biggest names in sports and entertainment. Kevin Harvick's Happy Hour. Now, at the end of the stage, NASCAR scores this just as they would the end of the race. Instead of running to the line or using the last scoring loop crossed, it is at the moment of caution to determine the running order at the end of the stage, and you'll see that the yellow light illuminates way before the start-finish line. And at that point, Bubba Wallace was the leader. He is the stage winner over William Byron, Chase Briscoe, Tyler Reddick, and Chase Elliott. So that's how they will set the top 10 and pay off the points accordingly. Here's some radio from Kyle Larson about that crash.
Get your run off the corner. Still inside. Still there. Still there. Still inside. Stay up top here. Stay. Lock it down. Lock it down. Lock it down. Lock it down. Sorry, I didn't know we were 3 wide. It's all good. We weren't 3 wide. He just came to the bottom. That's my fault. I was just trying to get you to fix up top.
Tyler Munn, the spotter. Kyle Larson, the driver.
Yeah, it was kind of confusing there at the end, but He definitely came down too many lanes and wound up getting himself turned around.
So Kyle Larson will join Kyle Busch, BJ McLeod, Ricky Stenhouse, Riley Herbst, Ty Gibbs, and Josh Berry out of this race at the end of stage 2. We'll show you stage points earned today in the 2 stages led by Bubba Wallace. Larry Mack, what do we expect here?
Well, Mike, we're going to go back racing with just a little over 90 laps to go. I think this is a great opportunity to fill that thing up with Sunoco race fuel. 4 new Goodyear tires, but 4 tires here. I'm out of the 4-tire business the rest of the race.
Okay.
And I agree with, I think you got to put 4 tires on right here to put yourself in position at the end of the race. So,
well, we saw drivers like Ryan Preece with new tires blast right through the field. So get them while you can. Now's the time, right?
Yeah, and guys like you said, Ryan Preece and a couple of those guys that did put tires on, they made a difference.
All right, here they come, Jamie.
William Byron having a great race so far, discredited with his first lap led of the season as they get the countdown for the 24. He said, I need a little bit more grip, and actually the grip is getting better as the run goes on. So overall, the car is good. They're going to leave it neutral. A little air pressure adjustment and 4 tires, Josh.
For the 19 of Chase Briscoe, said that car is a bit snug, but he likes it, allowing him to be more aggressive. 4 tires and fuel for them. Bubba Wallace, they really got that car dialed in the second stage. 4 tires and fuel for them as well, Rickett.
Tyler Reddick's been pleased with the 45 car all day long. No different this time. No balance changes. They will wait on the fuel for him.
Saw Chase Briscoe had to back up to get out of his box, and that cost him a second or 2.
Couple 2 tires. 3.
Bubba Wallace is the stage 2 winner in Atlanta.
With schizophrenia, it can feel like your symptoms decide what you do and who you can be. If you have symptoms, be bold and ask your healthcare provider about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for schizophrenia. Cobenfy was created with a different approach in mind and delivered improvement in schizophrenia symptoms overall. Plus, in clinical studies, most people saw no substantial weight gain.
Don't take if allergic to Cobenfy, have trouble emptying your bladder or stomach, certain liver problems, or untreated narrow-angle glaucoma. Serious side effects such as urinary retention, worsening liver, kidney, bile duct, and gallbladder problems, slow stomach emptying, serious allergic reactions, narrow-angle glaucoma, increased heart rate, and side effects in those with kidney problems may occur. Don't drive or use heavy machinery until you know how Cobenfy affects you. Seek help right away if you have hives, swelling of your face, lips, mouth, tongue, or throat, hoarseness, difficulty speaking, breathing, or emptying your bladder.
Imagine what could be Cobenfy.
Imagine what could be. Cobenfy. All right, so guys, just smile and say, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get an iPhone 17 all done.
The switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and video.
What they're trying to say is you can switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone at $800.
Why can't we just say cheese?
Okay, cheese.
Plus, save up to 20% versus the other big guys by getting built-in benefits they leave out.
And switching.
And saving.
And switching.
And saving.
This is the story of the one who knows well-prepared workdays take off smoothly and land right on time. That's why he counts on Grainger. With next-day delivery and professional-grade products, Grainger helps ensure he, his crew, and thousands of passengers fly through the day like clockwork. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Arby's Crispy Fish Sandwich is back, and now it's part of the Meat and 3 box. So you can get a fish sandwich and 3 sides for just $7.99? Holy fish!
Arby's, we have the meat.
What a day!
Do you want an experience that wakes you up? A place where you can scream to your heart's delight? Go ahead. No one will hear you anyway. Here, you don't just watch. You feel. Come as you are and have a damn good time. That rumble you hear, that growl you feel, that's us.
Live in Atlanta, this stage break presented by Arby's. We have the meats With Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers, and a quick recap here after stage 2, as explained by Mike Joy, won by Bubba Wallace here. After a mild stage 1, a wild stage 2. Ty Gibbs into the wall. His day goes up in flames. There are 8 involved in that, including 3 Joe Gibbs cars. And then lap 104, Austin Dillon and Riley Hart's hit by him, 7 cars involved.
Yeah, this was the big wreck of the day right here. A little bit of contact between the 35 and the 3. You see him spinning around, all those guys behind, not able to get slowed down. Then right here, Kyle Busch.
Oh, Bubba Wallace won stage 2. Yeah.
So his winless streak goes to 95 consecutive races. And then moments ago, he was the lap leader. As Kyle Busch in the 5 kind of slid down running through. Was having a heck of a day.
So yeah, Larson has had a great car. Clearly didn't know that he was, the SVG was to his inside right there. Ended up wrecking himself.
All right, so we hit the final stage here. And by the way, we're in victory lane where one of the drivers that survives will enjoy the victory of the second race of the NASCAR season. What are you looking forward to in the final part of this race?
Well, I thought the 5 and the 23 were the 2 best cars. It's so hard to pick one right now because every time somebody gets the lead, they can only hold it for a lap or so and they get past. So epic racing. I love the fact that the guys are full out the entire time. To me, Bubba Wallace has to be my pick right now based on what I've seen.
I'll look at a Hendrick car to pull this out, but let's head up to the booth. Get the driver picks presented by Arby's.
Clip, will you let me go first? Sure. I'm going to stay with my horse. I picked him early. I'm going to Carson Hocevar. He's made me a little bit nervous, folks. We've been all over the place. Been 2 laps down. The window's blown out. We were finished 6th there, but now we're back to 27th. Kevin, who you got?
Well, I'm going to go with a proven winner, and that's Chase Elliott. I know that coming to Georgia and coming here to Atlanta Motor Speedway, likes to win here, puts a lot of emphasis on this race, and I'm going with that 9.
I'm watching William Byron. 2 wins here in Atlanta since the reconfiguration. 5 wins on drafting tracks. He knows the way. We'll see. In stage 3. It'll be Ford's up
I don't
front
really have
when we
5 wins on
restart.
drafting tracks.
Look at him. 5 blue ovals in a row. Blaney, Smith, Buscher, Priest, Keselowski.
Yeah, 2 to 500 wins and 3 Atlanta
Denny
wins.
Hamlin, Byron, Reddick, Elliott. Your top 10. We still have 29 cars on the lead lap. Todd Gilliland got one of his 2 laps back there with the free pass. So here they come.
Going back green.
Automotive restart zone for stage 3.
Tell you what, we've talked about him not being able to handle back there in the traffic. Finally got him up front. That him is the 12 car, Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, and we were worried about Brad, and then you see Brad pushing that 38 car there of Zane Smith. Was a player right up until the very end last week in Daytona.
Connor Zillett started out back, thought he had a loose wheel, and came back to check the lug and top it off. So he's out back.
This Mustang will handle better up front, Kevin. Got to keep it there, right?
Yeah, that's the hard part. Right now, you can, well, everybody's got good tires. You can keep that throttle a little closer to wide open all the way around. So, as we saw at the end of that last stage, the intensity level, see that 38 car wiggle around right there in a weird spot on the straightaway.
Boy, Zane Smith, he's led laps at Daytona, leading laps here. Brad Keselowski to the front now.
He's still loose. He's swung for the 12.
Smith second, and maybe the first time we've said Denny Hamlin's name today, but there's the hammer right there.
He was talking about his car being extremely loose.
I mean, Hamlin is second.
Zane Smith I'm talking about, and that thing is still using a lot of real estate all over. You can see him again. He's really having trouble. Look how it stacked everybody up behind him. Having trouble keeping that thing under him with the pushes or even in the corners by himself.
Yeah, and you get to this point of the race, and you hadn't made your car any better, and then you put it up front. You know that you have to stay in the throttle to have any chance at having a good finish, but that 38 looks like it's on the verge of wrecking at any point right now.
So Hamlin to the lead as they swarm around both sides of Zane Smith.
And that is a bad place to be right there in the middle of all this chaos of that dirty area. You see Custer backing out of that thing. Look at just one little burp of the gas, and it's freight train, both sides, blowing the doors off of you. Regan?
Well, Mike, a moment ago, you guys mentioned the 77 of Carson Hocevar further back in the field. They got damage at the end of stage 2 to the right side. They opted on the pit stop to come down the second time that the pits were open to work on the right side, take the time to repair it, and get it perfect for the end of the race. Jamie?
It's been an eventful day for Ryan Blaney in the 12. Started 22nd, worked his way forward in the first stage, and then after that first stop, he was too fast exiting. It took him an entire stage to get back up there in the hunt, and on this last stop, they took right sides only, and that helped. He's hanging on to a top 5 right now.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney, Jonathan Haster, they have not changed left side tires since lap 88. They're closing in on 100 laps with some cautions there. But what's interesting about Denny Hamlin, his crew chief Chris Gale went with right sides that time. He changed left sides last on lap 128.
And I'm riding along listening to him, and he's already lifting early on in this. That's 2 tires. I think are going to be problematic for that 12 car. Yeah, you got me the track position, but I can't hold the throttle down and keep it.
Well, the other thing that is happening, you see right here in turns 1 and 2, that whole thing is in shade. I know it's cold today, but even with that sunlight beating down on the racetrack, it's going to change the handling characteristics of the car. So if that track gains any grip,
What's the temperature there right
guys
now?
like Blaney and some of the guys that we're talking about that changed 2 tires or maybe have been struggling with their cars.
Chase Briscoe to second, and he wants the lead.
It's 45 degrees right now. Feels like 40.
Let's go to the front. Instead of showing you a car commercial, thanks to Toyota, we're going to stay right here on track in Atlanta and go Toyota all out.
Getting a push from the 12 again. Now half. Shove it. Something in front of 6.
Briscoe's led twice now for 6 laps. Briscoe Hamlin in 2. Riding with Bubba Wallace at 8th. Regan.
You see Denny Hamlin running in second place right now. Had been a quiet day up until recently for him. They have battled tight all day long, but the last pit stop, he finally said, whatever you guys did, you got it about 70% better. Now that we see him up front all day, it's been consistent that the cars, when they get closer to the front, they get better, they start turning better, and that appears to be what's going on with the 11.
Didn't see that Chastain's car down any, getting into the wall.
Right with Eric Jones. 17th right now. His teammate, John Hunter Nemechek. In 27.
And you hear how much out of the gas he is right there, so tells you why he's back in the part of the field that he's in, just having some trouble keeping the throttle down.
Briscoe and Hamlin showing the way here. With all the swapping of the lead we've seen, a little surprised to see Denny Hamlin content to stay right in the tire tracks of Chase Briscoe here.
Well, he's a veteran, and I'd say anything he can do to keep this thing single file. That second place car controls a lot of what happens with the rest of the field. So if he darts out and puts himself in a position to pull the rest of that pack up forward, then it's more chaotic. So staying in line and controlling
79 laps to go.
by staying behind Briscoe,
Chase Briscoe, the leader.
down to a minimum.
And I want to take you even further than that. Look at Briscoe, moves up a little bit and gives him some room underneath to get some air on that nose on the left front.
And that's an old school thing. You know, that left front fender down in the clean air is what it takes to help keep that car turning to be able to keep the front tires going in the right direction.
And that's our Toyota Racing All Out coverage. Let's check with Josh back at the Care Center.
Well, here with Kyle Larson, such a strong car today. You are having a great run, battling in the end of that stage, and unfortunately made contact with the 97. What happened there from your perspective?
Yeah, just all my fault. Obviously, I just
clear him, and I wanted to just cut distance, and I guess the 97 was just out of my corner mirror. So yeah, I hung a left, and then I ran right into him. So yeah, I guess when my comment of like I thought that I was, or I didn't know that I was 3 wide, which I never was. I just didn't realize that the 97 had ever gotten inside the 45. So just all my fault. Hate it. Just need to listen more, I guess, and not just react off what I feel sometimes. But yeah, had a lot of fun today. Our Valvoline Chevy was really strong, and cool to be up in the front and in the mix, and yeah, just made a big error there. So you hate it, and just really hate it for my team. Just wish we could be out there.
Thanks, Kyle.
Well, just to give you some sort of reference of how you can relate to what Kyle Larson is talking about, that's like the blind spot in your car.
Absolutely.
Right? And he is so focused on what he's doing with his mirrors and everything. He sounds like he kind of just lost track of the spotter. So, but that 97 car was just in that blind spot where the mirrors don't work. Got 2 of them in there, but
in all fairness, did sneak up there, right, into that blind spot as he dove down to the bottom and doing everything he could do to get to position. But yeah, I agree with you. That is a really good definition of the blind spot being exactly what it is.
So Kyle Larson out of the race along with Kyle Busch, BJ McLeod, Ricky Stenhouse, Riley Herbst, Ty Gibbs, and Josh Berry. 75 laps to go, and they're racing like it's the last lap.
Except for the front. I'm glad you said that. I've been watching the duo of Briscoe and his teammate Hamlin. They're working perfect with one another. And look how they've dictated what's happened behind them. It's a freight train. Let's get some laps under our belt. Let's just ride this thing out. And you nailed it, Kevin. I think that is all driven off of that 11 car. His wisdom, his experience in this. Hey, we don't want this chaos. These dive bombs sliding up and only accordions all the way back through the field. You want to log laps, you do it just like this.
Yeah, and we've not seen Ryan Blaney show the power to be able to make those big moves like we've seen out of the 5, the 23, 45. Some of these cars that have led this race. I mean, maybe the 12 can do it, and maybe he's there, but we haven't seen the powerhouse moves that have been able to come out of some of these other cars out of the 12.
And I'm glad you said that. Talking about the 12, don't forget he's on a tire deficit. He's on 2 tires, so this scenario actually works well for him. Look at that 6 car, big win for him to try to stay from running over the 22. That's a heads-up driving right there. Could have drove right through him, much like Kyle Busch's wreck off the 2.
Joey Logano pulled up into a hole that wasn't fully formed, and Brad Keselowski, well, he kind of pays the price. Briscoe, Hamlin, Blaney, Fire, and Chastain, and they go with 72 to go.
At the top of your life, through the window spread.
And Progressive makes getting claim support so easy.
Joe Lyons is passive progressive.
Wow, they support you, Grandma supports you. You're a lucky guy.
Joe doesn't have progressive and takes it out on those who do.
And Progressive makes it easy to make changes to my policy.
Oh, great. You can add Sarah here.
It's Julie.
Right. Sarah was the one your mom really liked. Hi, Julie.
I'm putting my Progressive savings towards another cruise.
Look how young you were.
Don't be passive progressive.
Look how cute you were.
Get good coverage and savings for yourself.
Before you could talk.
Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. You probably know one. Your sister. Your buddy. The ones who always show up. They all have that little extra something. And maybe you got it too.
Right now, well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on this Chevy Silverado. Or get $5,350 in total value. The Sonic $6 All-American Smasher Meal tops the burger food chain. Get it hand-smashed and made to order, plus a side and medium drink for just $6. Great burger, even greater deal. Try the Sonic All-American Smasher Meal for $6 today.
We're racing through golden hour.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure
He's on the
is
front
that it will
stretch.
be absolutely fantastic. I'm thinking of the incredible breakthrough, the communications satellite. These things will make possible a world in which we can be in instant contact with each other wherever we may be. When that time comes, the whole world will have shrunk to a
Beautiful.
point.
The United Football League is back. Professional football in the spring. A game experienced like no other.
Beautiful throw. My goodness.
This is the United Football League. It all kicks off March 27th on Fox.
This is NASCAR.
So America, start your
Riley Herbst is still listed as off, not out.
It's been a journey, but an exciting
I don't know how.
here in Atlanta.
Well,
5 caution flags so far, including the 2
you have to be going for probably about 25 laps to be able to gain that spot on Kyle.
And we've got a battle with 66 laps to go. Chase Briscoe, Denny Hamlin trying to lead the field single file, and now behind them they double up once again. And we're only running half a second off the fastest laps of the race.
Yeah, I mean they've been crazy all day. They've been hammered down trying to get themselves to the front, but every time we get to this point in the stage, you start to see that 23, 45, 19, 1, a lot of the same cars show back up. I'm really concerned about the 12 of Blaney having his tire deficit and knowing that his car hasn't been handling good. So as this run
Riley Herbst will probably have to get going now to get the spot on Larson.
affect this 12 car, Eddie.
Larry, I know it's too early here, but it seems pretty calm here. Could we see a green flag stop?
Well, we're a ways away from that, Kent. Remember, the fuel window was somewhere around 70 to 74 laps. We went back racing with 91 to go. Right now, being at lap 196, the window gets there. You're not gonna stop short. You're not gonna split it in half. You're gonna run as far as you can. I'm staying around lap 240, so just over 40 laps from now, 240 to 245.
That could have been big right there.
Yeah, and we saw that 12 car pull out. I'm sitting here thinking, well, we hadn't seen it all day. Been talking about how he might not be able to do it, but he didn't clear him, and now he's got himself in a position to where.
And look at him going up the racetrack. Had to lift, and now bubbles on the bottom. That's exactly right. Not where that 12 wanted to be. Tried to chance it. Oh, and Brad Keselowski, I think he got in the wall just a little bit. Ends up driving by Chase Elliott. Yes.
To him.
Thank you for lifting for me. That could have been the big one.
46 lead changes so far, and still 62 laps to go.
I think these Toyotas, they win the handling game for the day. I mean, everybody else is going to give them fits and push and shove.
Oh, around goes SVG.
SVG, Kevin, off of 4.
Caution.
Yeah, it looks like he's had some contact with the outside wall right there.
And that'll put us under caution for the 6th time today.
SVG brings out the caution, 60 to go.
So much for green flag stops, boys.
That'll take care of that.
Yep. So they'll all pit here and be able to make it to the end.
You see him right here in the middle. And this thing just gets loose, guys. He said it, building loose and loose. Watch this, trying to stay off. The cars in front of him, obviously, are, well, 2 or 3 wide. That thing came right out from underneath of him.
And that's what we were talking about at the beginning of the race. When you get your car in these weird spots and you're comfortable, you've been in there driving all day, and all of a sudden, boom, that thing is around before you even know what happens because of the wind gust and the way that you're.
So that was about a 15.5-minute green flag run.
With the car, and it's just light on its feet and can do that. Any car here can do that at any time.
Boy, he almost ended up right in Austin Cindric's lap. We're going to go for a ride with Cindric. And Ross Chastain's view.
just chosen to move up at the right time. If he had stayed in the lane in the middle, he'd have been right. He'd have been right in his lap.
Well, I'm screaming to Larry right now to put 4 tires on my car. I'm old school, but as much as these guys have been spinning out and all the things that are happening, if you're questionable, I'm putting 4 on.
You may want 4 tires. I'm not sure a lot of them is going to change 4 tires.
You're not going to give them to me. Not mad at you,
Do me like
Larry.
Earnhardt did one time.
Yeah.
I'm in. I'm not leaving till you give me 4.
That's right.
Most all the lead lap cars come in. Todd Gilliland gets the free pass, and that will put him back on the lead lap. So we'll restart with 30 cars on the lead lap. Everybody in here with 60 laps to go. And we are seeing some right side tire changes, a lot of them.
But that 12 car didn't. I'm watching him in the back, and that car did not take right side tire. I don't think he took any tires. Fuel only again for the 12.
A lot of them fuel only, actually. I think including Briscoe in the 19.
Bobby Wallace might have got stuck there. Very narrow pit road and very short pit boxes compared to Daytona where they were last week.
Well, I like these guys right here putting 4 tires on their car. I see Ross Chastain is one of those cars right there. I just think it puts you in a position to be more aggressive as you get towards the end of this race, but we'll see.
All right, the first
Well,
8 cars to come
Caution's out. Probably going to go back through with about 56 to go. And we'll finish. It'll be fun.
That changes everything. Universal Orlando Resort.
My taxes pay for these roads. What I get back goes to my family. That's where Straight Talk Wireless comes in. Straight Talk's always been the same price since they started back in 2009. And they always offer free 5G phones for new and existing customers on America's most reliable 5G network. Ooh. Straightforward prices.
And no potholes. Switch to Straight Talk Wireless. No contracts, no credit checks, no surprises. Official partner of Nascar.
Welcome to the paint auction.
Carson Hocevar in the lead right now. He has the fastest lap. Actually, no. Denny Hamlin's in the lead.
Live from St. Petersburg. Are you kidding me? World champion Alex Pullo.
But Hocevar does have the fastest lap.
Into a masterclass. The Pato Award, Joseph Newgarden and the field are taking aim. The Firestone Grand Prix of St. Petersburg, next Sunday at noon Eastern on Fox. Welcome to the fastest racing on earth.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a underground thoughts, straight terror. But that you're sitting with the big dogs.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. To avoid going in circles, make note of recognizable landmarks. Like that.
What's wrong with going in circles?
Different circles, Ross.
Okay.
Head for the mountains.
Dude, check that out.
You made it!
So excited to finally get together. I don't know. This took us too long.
Take a truck, sprint down the track, and get ready for a fight.
Next Sunday on Fox, the NASCAR Cup Series
What's
rolls
this
into
link, Jaden?
Austin, Texas. And the twists and turns of the Circuit of the Americas. It's the Duramax Grand Prix with pre-race coverage beginning at
Jesus
2:30
Christ.
Eastern and the green flag at 3:30. Only on Fox. First, today's aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Legends aren't born, they're proven. 57 laps to go. Pit road was a busy place. Not everybody got all the working room they needed.
Bubba had a bad stop.
Yeah, that's just one of those scenarios where you see the car behind you or that's pitted in front of you in your mirror. And you're like, I'm going to wait. Stop, stop, stop. Crew chief says. Exactly. And then all of a sudden you're like, stop. And then the other guy
All right, getting ready to go
stops,
back green.
It just becomes a stalemate. It's not horses playing checkers, but it is a stalemate, Clint.
For sure.
Reddick and Hamlin approach the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone.
Green flag back in the air.
Giddy up.
For sure.
Reddick and his boss on the front row. Here comes Whitey.
They were worried about handling on the 12 car. They weren't worried.
Reddick back to it.
Look at Briscoe shooting to the outside. We know that outside line's prevailing. Watch this push from Briscoe.
Yeah, and I just feel like Blaney's going to have to be on defense with where he's at with his car.
Comes Reddick for the lead.
Look what it did to the 9 car. Shot that thing straight up the racetrack in his wake, had to lift a little bit. Now he's in the hornet's nest.
Lead changes between Daytona and Atlanta, the most ever in the NASCAR Cup Series in the first 2 races.
And because of that trouble on pit road, you can see Bubba Wallace just barely coming back into the screenshot. Got some work to do to get up there with these rest of the Toyotas that he was accustomed running with.
Yeah, and at some point today, all these guys that are at the front of the pack have been at the front of the pack. We've seen a lot of comers and goers, but we've had a lot of consistent cars at the front end of this field. And that car right there on the bottom of that one car, Ross Chastain.
Ball running 11.
Him taking 4 tires. He's 5th car on the inside line right there. And I believe that those tires are going to pay off for him as we get to the end of this race.
I mean, with 54 laps to go.
Bubba won 23 laps so far.
Probably the one surprise is Blaney, who started back in 29th because of difficulty in last week's Daytona 500. Steadily but slowly marched his way through the field, and here he's a contender coming to 50 to go.
Yeah, I just, I worry just when it really gets tight and you have to push and shove, and how it all comes down to that right there.
Reddick trying to win the first 2 races of the season. It hasn't happened since 2009. Matt Kenseth did it.
Those big lifts, we've seen a lot of guys get tight. So it's going to be intriguing as to who can hang on here with the old tires and whether those new tires make the difference to be able to get all the way to the front.
Kevin, with this new car, take us in the seat of that 1 car. Obviously, you're in a catbird seat with having tires, but can I wait for these tires to wear, or do I need to try to get in position as
Always
I can?
press. Always press. Always go forward. Just like that.
That's exactly what you see.
Take the runs. He's not going to finish this pass right here, but he's got, the 23 car right there behind him. Going to leave him hanging.
That's why he's pushing for it, though, right?
Yeah, I think anytime, the quicker you can get control of the race, the
damn.
better you're going to be. But he's going to have to reset and start over right here. That didn't work out.
Let's check with Jamie.
Well, you guys have been talking about Ryan Blaney right there in the middle in the 12. They told me coming in here, his crew chief, Jonathan Hassler, he said they came with a different setup. They wanted to try something a little bit better. They were curious about it. Knew they'd have to give up some speed, but they felt like it would handle better. It hasn't been terrible for him today, but it certainly hasn't been
that
perfect.
sunlight.
Of course, he had that penalty early he's had to overcome, but they took 0 tires this time. Last time they took left sides was at the stage 2 break.
And I think best case for them is try to keep themselves up front. I don't get a huge confidence boost out of that, but sometimes if you can just put yourself up in the front of the back pack and make good blocks like he has been doing, and not get shuffled to 7th or 8th, and then really have the handling take over, you can make it work, but it's going to be a battle.
Blaney, the first one in the racing field.
Check us out. It's fine if we control both lanes. Just don't block me. That's where I gotta live.
That's a lot, and it's a lot like Bubba Wallace was saying. What he means by that is give me a lane where I can have that outside. When you shoot to the bottom, let me stay on the outside. You're going to be a shorter way around. We're going to be back off of 2 or off of 4 where we need to be. But if you make me check up, it stacks us all up and loses our momentum. Exactly what Bubba Wallace was saying when he was running second.
Now here comes Ryan Blaney with Austin Cindric with him. Cindric showed in stage 1 he could drive from the back of the field to the front.
Yeah, he's definitely had the best Ford consistently all day and been able to hang on throughout the long runs like we saw in stage 1. So
Fuck Cindric.
Brian Blaney knows he has a great pusher behind him and a good car, and the best thing for Blaney is that right there. Let him be
Blaney battling side by side for the lead.
One of these lines to keep the handling of his car good.
That was a scenario where he had to go to that outside. Whether Denny liked it or not, Blaney had the run and the momentum was coming on both sides. You got to block one of them. You got to stay with the one you want to dance with. Look how it recording effects it stacks all them up. Clear back to Briscoe and Logano back there.
It's Michael Jordan.
Bubba Wallace pull out of that bottom line, so that's going to stack 3 of those Toyotas in that top lane right now. So you got the 3 Toyotas up top and the three Fords on the bottom.
And where are the Chevrolets? Well, you've got Elliott and Byron back there 7th and 8th, but not really organized.
Their strength has been the last part of these runs. When you talk about
Michael Jordan watching on.
We saw that in the first stage when it ran green. This is going to go about the same, maybe not quite as far as that first stage, but Chase Briscoe right up against the fence right there.
I will say this, the Fords can build momentum and speed faster than the rest of them, in my opinion. Seems like the runs that they get, the pushes they get are even stronger than some of the rest of them. But the handling, Kevin,
They're definitely story. Yeah, they're definitely faster. I believe they can push easier and do all those things that you're talking about. It's just the long run and the big lifts. You know, how long can they make it happen this run with the shade and the racetrack late in the race?
Christopher Bell trying to make a move on the bottom, 3 wide. That number 20, last year's winner. And dives for it again.
Yeah. And you hear right now on board with Joey Logano, just the on and off the throttle. Not abnormal, not saying that everybody's not doing that, but it's just who can do it the least.
Ross Chastain to the inside of Bell to repay that favor.
pretty smooth with his wheel riding along with Joey Logano. Car doesn't look as nervous as we've seen some of the rest of it. Watch Chastain gets to his bumper and going around this lap car. Yeah. He's still smooth with the wheel getting into the corner. That car's tight.
Well, you can't use a lot of wheel here. You gotta be super smooth because the corrections are just.
Riley Herbst is back in the race. He can gain 3 spots.
You have those little lifts getting in the corner. You just have to be so smooth with that wheel.
Yeah, he can pass Kyle Busch, but won't be able to pass Larson.
2 seconds of the lead with 58 laps to go. Let's lean back and enjoy a little Crank It Up. First of 4 Fords at the front now. Well, that changed quickly.
Yeah, Blaney had a moment there. I'm telling you guys,
these tires.
I still like those tires on that one car. I'm with you, Clint.
Fuck Sendick.
Of course, Blaney came to upset here.
Way out front by himself. They're going to bear down on him quick. He's going to have a decision to make.
Yeah, and he just put Reddick in a bad spot right there. Huge run. Hard to block him here, and it's also hard to lift. You see the flames coming out of the 45 car. You want to lift as little as possible, but when you get that close, it almost keeps you attached.
Reddick back to
Sucks you
8th.
together.
Oh, Hamlin. And around goes Hamlin. Oh, big crash. Here we go. Multi-car crash.
Good grief.
Yeah, and it looked like, I don't want to speculate, but it looked like Hamlin got loose right there.
Yep, Reddick involved. He's done. McDowell, that's my money guy. He's got some damage. I don't know how much, though.
Michael McDowell involved.
Connor Zilish involved.
Tyler Reddick with big damage. Been a player all day.
Seventh caution at lap 224. There's your Daytona 500 winner.
It's a little under a 10-minute green flag run there.
Started around Denny Hamlin, but keep an eye on this 22 car. I think the 22 may have.
Hamlin, Reddick, Byron, McDowell, Zilish, and Moria.
Hamlin started to get loose, and he had to make one correction, and then the
Bowman was involved. Kozlowski was involved.
Right there. It looked to me like that 22 lost the nose a little bit in front of him, and I don't know if that disturbed the air. I don't know, but regardless, the 11 car.
See him wiggle right there?
Yeah, but did you see the 22 heading up the racetrack?
Yeah, so what happens off of turn 4 right there, you can't, it's really hard to run the fence all the way down. So as you get to that 5/8, 3/4 mark of the corner, you almost have to, you have to get the car straight and come back down the racetrack, or it'll get loose. And to me, that's what happened to Denny Hamlin right there, but.
Well, he was definitely fighting the handling of his car. He was complaining about it on the radio, saying was having trouble keeping the throttle down. Definitely got loose with the 11 car.
There's the blaster cam.
Didn't look like a McDowell got too much damage, but I think he got a little.
And from the Morgan & Morgan camera, Austin Dillon. Now let's get Denny Hamlin.
I don't know if Denny's done. He might be fine. Or fine-ish.
And Connor Zilish.
Here's Zilish. Yeah. He's got damage. He's probably done. Yup. Nope. Yup.
Nope. At the top of the day, you called chaos. Yep. And there's the definition of it.
Buddy,
yep.
It's Atlanta. That is the definition of Atlanta anymore. But that's why they come. This is there's so many variables to this racetrack anymore. It has a little bit of everything in it. And I mean, attrition is definitely a big part of one of those things about this racetrack you have to get through.
To go. After this, bringing out the seventh caution.
Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Ever told on a nigga? Nope. Ever squeezed the trigger? Yep.
Ever said a nigga? Race you on 4 wheels. 1 wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with the world watching. This guy watching. Race you to the summit. Maybe not that summit. To sub 7. Any event, any terrain, any time. Race you.
The Busch Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. If red touches yellow, it'll kill a fellow. But if blue touches white, it's Busch. Light. Head for the mountains.
We'll come back later.
The Americans are on top. Aw, I don't want it to be over.
I know. 4 years is a long time to wait for Team USA to play again.
Yeah, you're gonna be a big boy by then.
I'm not gonna change that much.
We really need to get you new pajamas.
Yeah. A lot can change in 5 years, but our best price won't. Just $50 a month for 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Arby's Crispy Fish Sandwich is back, and now it's part of the Meat and 3 box. So you can get a fish sandwich and 3 sides for just $7.99? Holy fish!
Arby's, we have the meat.
Credit One Bank presents Max Out. He's a credit wrecker. His eyes are bigger than his wallet. And his credit score pays the price. You see, Max doesn't know he should only use 30% or less of his credit limit, because using his full line can lower his score. Don't be like Max Out. Instead, learn how to avoid the wreckers at creditwreckers.com. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
What's good, NASCAR fans? They say rubbing is racing and betting is better with DraftKings. From race winner to driver props and everything in between, the DraftKings Sportsbook is waving the green flag on all the action. Speaking of green, here's how you can take a shot at some this week. DraftKings Sportsbook is an authorized gaming operator of NASCAR. And this week, DraftKings has an exclusive offer for racing fans. Just download the app and use the promo code SPEED when you sign up.
Welcome back to Atlanta. Here are the most recent of the 22 cars that have had some or more crash damage today.
Well, you got this one right here, Clint. Why don't you explain it?
Well, I want you to.
Well, you.
The 22, guys. We were watching, we were listening, and if you see the 22, see, he actually burped the throttle right there, and then he does it again. The nose, he was wheel locked and got tight in front of the 11 car. The 11 car was trying to divert away from him, and when that 22 moved in front, it got him loose behind him. See that? Look at the point of the 22. See him pointing up the racetrack?
Yeah, and Hamlin has to almost turn it back to the right there, trying, like you say, trying to avoid it.
I thought I saw it that way. Just, it's so hard to call these sometimes, and things happen so fast. Slowed down like that really showed it. Thanks, guys.
Larry, is that pretty much what the data told you?
It was, Mike. Right at that point right there, he had the wheel turned to the left, completely out of the throttle for a moment, and had to stab the brake hard.
Be right here. You see that right before you heard him lift and that wheel lock. That wheel lock will tell you every time. It's a dead giveaway. That thing's taken off. It feels like the front tires are completely off the ground, doesn't it?
It does, and you're see it right here.
Who's left, Mike?
We're going to have 28 cars on the lead lap. When,
28 cars on the lead lap.
A lot of damage there to Denny Hamlin and to Tyler Reddick.
I've been watching this. I mean, looking at the pylon there, you see Chastain right there. And
38 cars on the race, 28 on the lead lap.
Poor old Rick Hendricks got left. These Fords are, there's seems to be hanging tough right there. It's Hendrick, Blaney, Keselowski somehow still in this thing.
Yeah, I mean, our consistent players that we had all day have definitely been mixed up here, and most of them, a lot of them gone.
While we're under caution, why don't we take a look at what's coming up around the turn. It's going to be a very busy weekend. Next weekend, we'll have the truck race from St. Pete Saturday at noon on Fox, the IndyCar race next Sunday at noon on Fox, and then the Cup Series race from Austin, Texas on Fox. So if you're a road race fan, you're going to get your fill next weekend on Fox Saturday and Sunday. Well, chaos, that was the word of the day, according to Clint, and certainly we have seen the most of it, but who looks like they've got the hot hand as we go into what we think may be the closing stages of this race with 31 to go.
Well, you're looking at the top of the board there. Look at Austin Cindric. I mean, we started all the way in the back, drove completely through the field from, I think he started 30 at the beginning of the race. So I like the handling and what I see out of Austin Cindric. Great super speedway, restrictor type race car driver with him. So I think I got a new horse, Kevin. I'm jumping ship.
I'm not jumping ship. I think Chase Elliott's still going to be in the middle of this, but I like those 4 tires on Ross Chastain's cars.
Yes.
Just because of the fact it lets you be on offense. I always want to be on offense, and you see just how little of a moment it takes right there with Denny Hamlin and Joey Logano to get yourself in trouble. And those are the accidents that we've seen. It doesn't take much before you get out of control. So anything you can have to help that grip.
And obviously surviving is the obvious for Chastain, but getting this track position, that's exactly what he needed. Well, I need to be able to utilize these tires, Mike, and now I have the track position. I have the advantage if I'm Ross Chastain.
Have we seen the last caution?
Oh, no.
Okay.
So you got 31 to go right now. Probably going to go green with 29 to go.
Last year's winner has kind of sniffed around the top 5, but hasn't really been a force to win this race yet.
You know where he won that race from? The starting position last year? 32nd.
Okay.
You know where he started today? 32nd.
Yeah.
You might be right.
Well, he won last year from 32nd starting spot.
Of lead changes for Echo Park Speedway, Atlanta Motor Speedway, 54 now, and counting. And we're not done.
I think Chastain's the one that can really shake this race up. I totally agree with you, Kevin. Got the upper hand with the tires.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, if I'm him, out of all the drivers out there, I'm the happiest sitting in this one car right now. Don't have a lot of dancing partners up here. Nobody I could trust, but I don't know with the way this race is, with these runs and everything else that we're seeing getting into 1 and in 3 for that matter. I don't know if the dancing partners mean anything anyway.
Yeah, well, you have to take the runs when you get them, and you're gonna push whoever's in front of you. You only have so many choices, and I think that the big decisions come when you're 3 wide. Do you follow the guy that's taking the run and keep pushing him? Do you let him go on his own and push the guy in the middle? So it's really going to come down to who can make all those right decisions as we get towards the end. But we've seen Cindric, Blaney, Chastain, Elliott. We've seen all those guys. Christopher Bell won here last year. Logano's made those decisions. Bubba Wallace has been up front. So a lot of players in those top 8 cars.
28 cars will restart on the lead lap. And here we go as they approach the Echo Park
back green
restart zone. It'll be 29 laps to go.
I think the best car that was able to put tires on and utilize that pit stop.
Ross Chastain in the lead. Fuck Cindric. Don't let Cindric win.
29 laps to go. I guess we can keep an eye on those cars and see if they can get to the front and utilize the tires. Ford versus Chevy. Ford's on the outside, Chevy's on the bottom.
The first car with new tires is Ryan Preece in 13th.
And that's what put him in position in stage 2. And 28 laps, still a long ways to go. And see those flames out of that 6 car right there going into 3. That's what you don't want. That's what's going to put you in a position to push that car in front of you. Keep that spacing right.
Truly is golden hour right now.
Man, that was tight. I don't know who that
Looks
was.
so beautiful in the front stretch.
Might have been Preece right there.
Now remember, Brad Keselowski still recuperating from that broken leg on a ski trip. He's not sure if he can race next weekend. And
Really?
Dakota, with all the shifting that's involved, if he
Wait,
can't, Joey
serious?
will step into the number 6.
Kevin, listen to you.
I think he'll be
talk about
fine.
The car that I don't want to be in. It's this one we're riding.
I mean, he's a racing driver. He's not going to let somebody else drive his car if he has a choice.
Behind him, if he's having to do that, I need to get around him. I need to be on the outside. That just causes the slinky effect that you're going to see right here, getting into 1 with a big block.
And Ryan Blaney gave Cindric a shot, and his teammate shoots ahead of the field.
And look how they have to scatter behind him. Huge
No chase.
See 22 lost his nose again, shot up the racetrack.
Someone wrecked Cindy.
Chase Elliott all the way to 8th and more.
Yeah, somehow they need to get these Fords up front split up. But as you see, Brad still back there hanging on. But Ryan Preece has made his way forward. He's going to be a contender before this thing is all said and done, I believe.
Tires, they're going to mean something. Brad with a shove to Logano. And now there's 2 of those RFK Fords, nose to tail.
Hey, you see Ross Chastain out of line right here. Somehow they got to get in between that 2 and that 12 car to get them changing lanes, get them mixed up, because we know that the Penske cars work together well and aren't going to abandon each other until the very end when they're racing for the win.
All right, here's what happened to Chase Elliott. From Keselowski's view.
Same thing that happened to Kyle Busch earlier. He just happened to have Joey Logano on the outside, just wheel lock like Joey Logano did earlier, but that was a much more severe situation than the 22 was. Very similar to Kyle Busch.
Give the weapon. You're clear up behind Joey if you don't pull it. Clear up behind Joey if you don't pull it. Clear up. Let's run it, Joey. Clear up. Clear up.
Oh, around goes Logano. Logano's around. Caution's out. Damn.
Right here's down on that car. I think it happened because of that.
Logano goes around and brings out the caution.
Contact there, Kevin. Yeah, he fires it up and gets going. But he spins.
So it was a 3-minute and 41-second green flag run. Got 10 people in here. I appreciate y'all.
See him.
Kept it off the wall. Yeah, he did.
On the outside. It's going to go up to the outside of the racetrack. We've been talking about him being tight. Now watch him turn back down the hill right here. What do you think? Racing deal. Yeah. Went out of real estate on both sides of it.
Yeah, Logano just went around there.
I think that Hocevar came up. And I don't think the 22 came down to block him, but he was definitely coming back down the hill. Drove across the front of Hocevar.
Yeah, if you go off the painted lines right there, Hocevar's not coming up the racetrack. He's pretty consistent, but it's 20 laps to go. You gotta
just
be
around in the grass.
You got to be aggressive to push. You got to take some chances.
Inside, hold it, lock it down, caution's out, keep it straight, one more car coming on track, keep it straight.
And I didn't think that Hocevar probably did. Hocevar's on tires, by the way. He was one of the cars that pitted, but yeah, you can just see he came back down the hill, and we've been talking about Logano. He's obviously had his hands full with the handling on that race car. Tried to diamond the corner a little bit, came back down the hill, and unfortunate contact. Here's Hocevar's view.
It's very similar to the Kyle Larson wreck earlier. I mean, just trying to come down the racetrack to block and misjudged, and the only difference is Joey Logano's going to get away with it. He's going to put some tires on this thing and start at the back of the field and still be able to fight another day.
I want to give a shout out to the best camera crew in all of live action sports, because they've been out there in this 40-degree weather and 25 to 35 mile an hour winds all day long. You guys are the GOATs, and we appreciate the great views you've been giving us.
The GOATs.
In what is not Chamber of Commerce weather. They had that here Friday. It was 80 degrees. Need I remind anybody? But it's a tough one today. And we're glad to bring it into your living room. 20 laps to go in Atlanta.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows
and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through. Ask about Vraylar. Some medicines only treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults. Proven full-spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar. Breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
Somewhere out there, someone's paying $30 for a single plate of steak and shrimp. What? Add a lobster tail and you're pushing $50.
Really?
But here, it's only $7.99.
In here, we're balling.
It's actually fire.
What is?
Yeah, fire.
Yeah, it's fire. It's fireballing.
Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. You probably know one. Your sister. Your buddy. The ones who always show up. They all have that little extra something. And maybe you got it too.
Right now, well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on this Chevy Silverado. Or get $5,350 in total value.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic. I'm thinking of the incredible breakthrough, the communications satellite. These things will make possible a world in which we can be in instant contact with each other wherever we may be. When that time comes, the whole world will have shrunk to a point.
Hey, man. You like Dr. Pepper?
I do.
It's everything. 18 laps to go. And if you think you know who the winner will be, well, look at this. The last 4 races at Echo Park Speedway, the last lead change happened with 1 or 2 laps to go. There are no certainties. Jamie, we got a new leader.
Yes, we do. New leader, Christopher Bell. What a day it's been for him. Remember back to stage
Bell's
1,
the
he had
leader.
damage on the right side in the rocker area. They brought him down. They had to look at that. They also had to swap out his steering wheel. It wasn't in alignment the way that he wants to see it, so they swapped that out. So he's had to battle from the back of the field. But the one good thing on the 20 side, he's been happy with that balance all day. And reporting to his team recently, he's really happy with that rear grip. So watch out. C. Bell, he went on to win 3 straight after this one.
Defending champion of this race, took the lead just prior to the caution flag. Coming out for Joey Logano's spin. And remember that 23 car, Bubba Wallace, is kind of rebounding from a bad pit stop. He's found the way back to the front. That car's been at the front all day long. Do not count him out. Make it 2 in a row for 23-11. OMJ.
All right,
Toyota
pace
and
car's
Ford
off.
on the front row. First Chevy is Chastain.
Here we
in
go.
5th as we get ready
Green
to go
flag's back in
to
the air.
It'll be 17 to go. Austin Cindric's been strong all day, but if you've got it, now's the time to show it.
Well, it's going to get as aggressive as we've seen all day because the money's on the line and it's time to go.
This is where those cars taking off and the handling and all those issues, you can't lift now. They're not going to lift. They're going to slide up and probably bounce off of one another, and that's where havoc happens. The cars in the top 10 with those fresher tires are Osimar in 7th and Preece. See Chastain having trouble with handling of his car, starting to move up. Now Keselowski filled that spot. Hocevar down to the bottom. Huge run on Hocevar. Here he comes.
Here comes Hocevar.
That's what you need right there. That's not what Austin Cindric wanted to see right there. That 2-car and that 12 car gets split up, but that's what's happening. Blaney's being shuffled to the middle of the pack right here.
Another quick clear up.
Here goes Blaney. Big run.
See the gap in between the 1 car and the 6 every corner. I think that 1 car is really struggling keeping the front end pointed in the middle of the corner.
Yeah, and we talked about his tire advantage and having those 4 tires, but when you start to get cycles on the tires, as you see them 4 wide at the top of the screen.
Bell has the lead. Bubba right behind him.
Riding the top as Chris Buescher tries to move up. Larry, we're getting down to it.
Yeah, Mike, the last 7 consecutive races in Atlanta has been a 400-mile race, and the average of the last caution, 12 to go, but 2 out of the last 3 races, overtime finish.
Oof.
He's going for
Here goes Carson.
Shot to the bottom. Hocevar to 3rd. It ain't
The Hurricane.
Yeah.
Now, can he break up those?
Putting on a show.
Yeah, I mean, that 45 car.
Here he comes.
We talk about all the handling and everything that's happening, but there's no fender on the right front of Tyler.
Falling back a little bit.
Yep, there he is.
Reddick back in 3rd. After the wreck earlier, he has damage.
And they're, just like you said, no
And he's in
45,
3rd.
you can see it. No way that can be good.
Well, it looks pretty good right now.
And he's got tires. He was on pit road at 241.
I think that's what's saving him. Keselowski's in big trouble on the back.
Single file off the top.
12 laps to go. Coming to 11 to go.
Boy, Zane Smith back in the picture.
Yeah, and we saw his car earlier, just how out of control it was. You see Ross Chastain, big move, big run up those cars side by side, and going to clear all of them. And as we've seen every year in this race, it's all just going to come down to which move times out to be the right one, with who you push, when you get out of line, how this whole cycle plays out.
Bubba has the lead with 10 to go.
To go right now. That's going to play all the way until we get the white flag, and those moves are going to be made right until then. So you got to take the runs. You got to put yourself in whatever lane you think you want to be in, but you can't wait. You can't really pick and choose your partners at this point.
Big push.
Coming off last week's disappointment, here he is with a shot to send his car owner to victory lane for the 2nd week in a row. Christopher Bell, though, trying to repeat his success of last year. And on the bottom, here comes Chastain.
Yeah, and the big difference.
Michael Jordan watching on intently.
The 23 car of Bubba Wallace and the 20 car of Christopher Bell. That 23 car, he's raced at the front of this pack all day. As you see Carson Hocevar shoot to the bottom. I don't think he's
Here comes the Hurricane. For the lead.
He's all by himself here. They're going to push him back by him, but can he get in line?
Nope, not going to get it. Bubba leads that lap. 8 laps to go.
Probably a smart move.
Drops all the way to the bottom and picks up the 7 of Suarez.
You see Bell getting
Suarez. We haven't talked about him all day. Look at these runs.
He's won this race before. 19 car Chase Briscoe. We thought he was out of it on the bottom 4 wide.
Daniel Suarez on the bottom, headed for the front.
I cannot believe that 45 car with no right front fenders still up front, holding strong.
Oh, big contact.
Oh, man.
In trouble.
Reddick and Suarez with fresh tires, fresher
4
tires.
wide.
Still 4 wide. Careful.
Man.
That's out the window. Yeah, careful left.
You see Ross Chastain tight all the way up the racetrack. Opens the door for Chase Briscoe to run that middle lane right there. But Daniel Suarez and Carson Hocevar have put themselves in this lead pack right here. We know Suarez has won one of the most spectacular finishes that we've ever seen.
And here's Briscoe on the bottom.
Look out. Hocevar's not willing to go down without a fight, but nobody
This ain't going to end well.
He keeps shooting to the bottom. Not one car goes with him.
Yeah, but in these situations, Clint, in these types of races, 9 times out of 10, the aggressor comes out ahead of the game, and he is a gasser. He is going to put that car in places that nobody else is.
Here comes Bell for the lead.
Checkers or wreckers. Here he goes. The outside again.
What are you looking at? There you go.
Chastain, I thought he was out of it. That car looked wicked tight, but I think he cooled him down. Here he comes.
Ross with a big push. Here comes Carson!
The Hurricane.
The Hurricane to second.
This is awesome.
And he's broken up those two Toyotas. They weren't helping each other. They were side by side, and that made
4 laps to go. Here he comes. To Carson Osavar on the outside for the lead.
Faked him on the inside, went to the outside.
Byron in the wall.
Let go on Byron. Something broke on that car. It just turned straight right. He may have got loose.
Bubba back to the lead.
Trouble back of the pack.
Oh, big crash.
Turn 3. And there's Byron up there. I think that's what.
Multiple cars involved.
Something broke on that car, guys.
Yeah, it just shot up in the middle.
Right front.
Right there.
See the right front down. We're going to have to see this. Obviously, the toe links broke too.
We will have overtime. Logano involved. Byron involved.
A bunch of cars. Oh, boy.
What a mess Austin Dillon's car is.
Yeah, and that's the second time today for him. Wrong place, wrong time. Wow.
It's going to take more than a plea bargain to fix that. Logano, you heard the damage as he was rolling in. And Cindric, who had such a great race, winning the first stage today and being a contender all day long.
Yeah, but I believe that car right there is the one who got this whole thing started with his trouble in 1 and 2.
And here it is. You're going to see him way off the pace from that incident we saw in 1 and 2 when it shot up, and everybody's trying to scramble to miss him. Cindric clips him, turns him up into everybody else.
Cody Ware, Todd Gilliland, Cole Custer.
See Denny Hamlin getting in there late.
All with pretty heavy damage.
Joey Logano.
Man. Well, at least Cindric got involved. I mean, I hope he's all right, but...
Still don't know what the cause of the 24 getting into the wall in 1 and 2, but obviously he's trying to get out of the way right there. Just try.
Byron, Logano, Custer, Gregson, and Dillon involved.
Tire down. I don't know if that's what went down, but that car, it was in traffic, so you don't really know if
Cody Ware and Denny Hamlin involved.
Here, but that thing shot up the racetrack, hit the wall very hard. Okay, here it is. Watch the 24 right in the middle of the screen. You see it wiggling. Something's definitely off the pace there. Can't hold on to it. Gets in the wall hard.
So it will be 2 laps to go when they go back green.
Backstretch.
And you see right there the damage on the right side of that car that's already happened with the 24 car.
I think that right front was down.
Logano, that goes kind of wild. Here's John Nemechek. Yeah, Nemechek got involved.
11 cars in all involved in this one.
Dillon's done. Dillon's at 27th right now, but he will end up finishing 29th, more than likely.
caution out. 11 laps, or rather 6 laps to go now here in Atlanta. We'll be back, fire them up, get them going again.
Red flag is out.
COPD tried to stop you. You kept going. Breztri.
6:38.
Breathing starting within 5 minutes and helps prevent flare-ups. Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis.
So we're under the red flag here.
Breathing, chest
Got
pain,
6 to go
mouth
right now, but we're going to overtime.
urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Ask your doctor about Breztri.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. To avoid going in circles, make note of recognizable landmarks, like that. What's wrong with going in circles? Different circles, Ross. Okay. Head for the mountains.
All right, Big Me. This is where the dream begins. Great catch, remember me?
My younger self?
Yep, I'm the you who never gave up.
We got this.
I'll be right back.
If we push ourselves, we'll go further than we ever thought we
Unlike other value meals, Arby's new $7.99 meat and 3 box has 3 sides, not just one. It's more meals for your money. Seriously, it's more meal for your money. Where'd that come from?
Arby's, we have the meat.
9 caution flags already today. Early in stage 2, Ty Gibbs, Josh Berry get caught up and knocked out of the race. Lap 104. 7 cars pile up, beginning with Riley Herbst and Austin Dillon. Kyle Busch has to lift, comes up the racetrack, gets a bump from Noah Gragson. He's out of the race. Kyle Larson comes down the track, bumps into Shane Van Gisbergen, into the outside wall and out of the race. Denny Hamlin gets swirled up here and then turned in front of the field. They pile up behind him. Then William Byron appears to have a tire go down, gets up and into the wall, and as he slides back through the field, tries to get down the track. Carnage ensues. Here's who's involved in the latest crash at lap 257. And as we get ready to go to overtime, here's Jamie.
Well, 2:23:11 cars still in the hunt here, first and fourth.
Here's Michael Jordan.
You won the Daytona 500 last week. Now you got 2 cars still in the hunt. How fun is it to be a Michael Jordan right now?
Well, it's fun to be a part of 2311. I mean, obviously I'm a part of that as well, but the guys are really doing well. They're really fighting it, trying to get us to win, and we still have 2 chances right now. So let's see what happens. Hopefully.
All right, we were talking and said, where did Reddick come from? How does he even stop a chance?
I have no idea. Last I looked at it, he was 18th or 20th, and I'm saying, well, okay, let's just finish the race. DNF is what we don't want. And here he comes fighting to the front. So, I mean, he's operating with the deficit with his car, but he's there that he can help Bubba if he needs to and possibly win. So let's see what happens. Hopefully he can pull it off.
Well, I love that you're still out here because it's about 38 degrees right now. The wind's blowing, Chicago weather, right?
Yeah, I'm so hyped. I don't even feel the cold right now. Yeah, if I'm gonna stay out here, we might as well go ahead and win.
All right, well, you just stay right here. We'll see what happens. Good luck.
You're right here. I'm not leaving.
Damn right.
Might as well go ahead and win. Well, Jamie, there's a good chance that Michael Jordan will leave with both of his cars
Ain't
on
leaving.
top of the point standings as we head for Coda. All right, here's Carson Hocevar.
Get with Bubba, shake and bake. Let him know. It'll come down to me and him if it works. Otherwise, I will take the front row and go to Ross and say shake and bait. Because look behind him, it's Daniel. He's not going to leave him, so he's got to stick with me. Copy that.
Somebody's watched Talladega Nights a few times.
Well, he's definitely politicking to try to put those cars behind him, but I got some good news and bad news. Good news, they might stick with him for a little bit. Bad news is
it's going to be for a little bit.
Yeah.
Hurricane Hocevar.
The hurricane. I mean,
First one ahead, you think?
Right around.
That'd be cool, Doubtface.
Because he's a driver that will not hesitate to make the bold move like this one.
It's in third right now as they send in the red flag.
Another one, too, where he went up the racetrack to take the lead, kind of fake left, went right.
Well, he bounced off the side.
Got
of
6
that
to go,
once.
but it's overtime.
Getting into turn 1.
They've extended it to 265 laps.
And the 6.
Yeah. Well, he's just
and we've been 2 laps down. Don't forget that.
Cole Custer's view of what happened there. Now, William Byron, there's Byron's 24 that started all that, checked and released at the infield care center.
That car has experienced just pretty much everything a day can throw at you in NASCAR. The window, by the way, we lost the window at one point.
I didn't know if you were talking about the 77 or the 45. 45's got no front fender. That one's been through a lot too, but not as much as Hocevar.
Well, let's talk tires as we get to the end of this, because Hocevar and Reddick and Suarez had better tires than the cars they were racing against. But now that we've had this red flag and everything's kind of cooled off, will there be an advantage to those tires or not?
I think so. But the other two have the advantage of clean air.
Yeah, and I think that those sticker tires usually they're usually better when you don't put a cycle on them. So usually when the tires cycle, you kind of lose some of that advantage because now everybody's tires are cooling down, sitting here under this red flag. So I think that the tire situation, I don't know, Clint.
You're not
I
wrong.
think it evens out a little bit as we sit here longer and longer.
Well, in the last 10 races on drafting tracks, we have not had a repeat winner. There they are, going all the way back to the summer race at Daytona. And a lot of those have been really wild finishes. The last 7 drafting track races have had a pass or the win on the final lap. 6 out of 8 since the repave here in the final 2 laps. And of course, that big 3 wide record-setting closest 3-car finish.
So under the red flag here, 6 laps to go, going to overtime here from Atlanta Motor Speedway in Hampton, Georgia.
What happened to the 24?
It's the big wreck that brought us to this red flag. Byron, Syndic making contact, but I guess we're kind of, Byron's tire got cut.
The right front looked to me as if it's, maybe is the left foot down right there? It does look soft right there.
Yeah, he got into the wall.
The left rear doesn't look very good either.
Kind of came back up, got into SVG. No. Yeah, it caused a big wreck.
Per Bob Pockris of Fox Sports, Byron told him, I just got loose. I did not have a tire going down. He did not feel.
Wait, you want to try?
Man, I love NASCAR.
Shake and bake?
Yeah, see what shake and bake is.
How about you, Carson, host of our Sport and the boys up in the booth? You got me?
Yeah, man, I got you.
Buddy, you've seen it all today. Holy cow, what a wild race. But take me back, we was listening. What is this shake and bake that we're talking about?
I don't really even know what I'm saying half the time, but I think ultimately, I don't have a lot of friends out here, so if I can have my spotter go down and say a TV slogan, maybe they'll actually push me, because that kind of that refers to.
You think that helps you a little bit in this scenario? I mean, it's every man for himself now. Not having any friends out there, you don't have to worry about that, right?
I think so. I think this track tends to.
It's also getting no help.
Sometimes, so there's a lot of times you got to fill a hole real quick, and very rarely do you ever get two. So it's tough to tango when the holes are so tight right there.
Well, you were my pick. Ran good.
Tie for fastest lap too.
In the truck race, I think it's your turn. Let's go see what you got.
Well, yeah, we got a tie between Todd Gillen and Cole Custer.
Carson Hocevar will line up third.
Both were involved in the wreck.
Come to the choose.
All right, red flag has been lifted.
So in the top 10, 4 Chevrolets, 2 Fords, and the rest.
About a 9.5 minute green flag, or 9.5 minute red flag. Sorry.
Have crash damage today.
9.5 minute red flag right there.
One car all week with Josh Berry from the qualifying races all the way through the Sunday race that didn't hit anything. So we thought that the trend would continue as far as the aggression, just because of the style of race, and we knew this one would get wild, but it's not done getting wild yet, Mike.
No, 9 caution flags so far, and we're going to go to overtime. When they come around, they will complete the advertised distance of 260 laps, 400 miles. But we will go to green-white checker. There's a reminder of the rules. And we'll do this.
And under the lights, like I had predicted.
Now the Toyotas are 1-2. But they do drive for different teams. As Chase Elliott makes a stop. If you are Christopher Bell, do you want to line up
Brad
behind Bubba Wallace or alongside him?
Ooh, that's a
well,
that's
look what
a
it's
going
going
to do in your mirror. It'll put, looking at Reddick, that's the
We're
other
in position for a
Toyota
great finish
there. I mean,
here.
that's the scenario that I'm looking at. Is I think I want to go to the outside right behind him.
Yeah, the only thing that opens up is Hocevar being on the front row and being.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to. That's going to force your hand, isn't it, Kevin?
I think you're going to have to deal with Hocevar whether you put him behind you or beside you. So
you're going to have to do it.
Yeah.
So you think the Toyotas will line up side by side?
I almost think they have to.
As a defensive position. And then, does the advantage go to whichever Toyota has Reddick behind him?
Well, I mean, look back. You're going to have 3 of them stacked up on the outside. Well, we'll see what Chastain does.
I'm concerned about Reddick tucked up right behind me with no right front fender. That's my big concern about Reddick. We saw his speed. We don't know if that's from tires. Heck, it could be from the right front fender missing. I don't know, but I've never seen that.
You need a pusher. I don't need somebody to be pushed, and that right front fender missing only helps that scenario. But I mean, look at the damage down low. You see where they fixed that at the splitter and the nose where that is down low? That's so important, and they've got all that sealed up and taken care of.
But right there where it says Camry, that's what you want, is you want that flat face of that bumper to push with. That's the important part.
I'm with you, Mike. I don't have a choice on the right front fender, Kevin.
I mean, this could work out a million different ways, and I think that the other thing is you want to try to control it as quick as you can. So if you don't take the front row and you're not even because you didn't take the front row and you're the second place guy and you come to the white flag and the caution comes out and you lose the race because you're the pusher. So I don't know. I mean, I think you could see either scenario work out in your favor. It just depends on how it all forms up behind you and who can push the best.
All right, how much of Hocevar's chance to win this is going to depend on whether he has, say, Chastain or Suarez right behind him?
Yes.
Yes, what? Like 100%? No, okay.
A lot of it. Yeah. There's so many scenarios that are fixing to happen. Do not.
And we're coming to the one to go.
Suarez, Briscoe, Priest, all these guys. Remember, I think he was running 8 when he won that race, coming to the white flag. I'm talking about Reddick when he won last week in Daytona 500.
Well, let's not forget that radio transaction that Hocevar had. he doesn't know how this is going to play out either. He wanted him to go to both sides of the scenario and shake and bake is how he put it.
I want to talk about this last lap, though. This is important. I think this track varies a little bit between here and Daytona. I want to be in the lead when we come across that white flag, more so even here than Daytona, because this track's tighter. When somebody gets in trouble and a caution comes out and shoots back up the racetrack, that forces NASCAR's hand to have to throw that caution, making you the winner.
All right, if you haven't seen Talladega Nights, Marty, you're not for me. I know everybody's seen Talladega Nights. All right.
His finish could be nuts or a junkyard or both.
Ricky
Or
Bobby
both.
wins. Cal Naughton Jr. is second. That's shake and bake. And of course, at the end of the movie, it turns out differently, and everybody's happy.
2 drivers tied for the fastest lap right now.
Bought the house, right? I mean, you do know this.
Stop it.
I think they'll end up with it. Jaden, do you know what happens if that happens? Do they both get the point, or is it like half a point, or is it just the highest finisher?
And all he wants to do is win a race, and he's willing to sacrifice his car. He's willing to take a chance, and that's what makes him.
Todd
exciting.
Gilliland has it, but
Well,
he's
you
off
said it
track
earlier,
right
the
now.
two most aggressive drivers in this race are currently 3rd and 5th, Hocevar and Chastain.
Make no mistake about it. This is overtime. I just told you, I want to be leading at the white flag. I said this leading in after that last pit stop sequence. This 23 car, he's very good at this type of racing, and he is in the position that everybody wants to be in.
The other thing to think about, usually it takes a couple laps to get everything strung out, to get those big runs and moves and things happening. This is going to be a 2-lap shootout, and going to be the lanes are going to be pretty tight.
Even more laps.
Taking off here for that first lap, so it's going to take a while. It takes a little bit for this to get strung out, to get those big runs.
2 great finishes already here this weekend. Saturday, Kyle Busch won the truck race, and Austin Hocevar was right behind
not
him.
getting the one to go.
And then in the O'Reilly Series, Sheldon Creed got his first ever victory, and wasn't Ross Chastain a part of that finish too?
Next time we'll get one to go.
Oh, we got contenders.
Highest finisher.
But who is going to be the winner? Will it be one of Coach Gibbs' Toyotas?
He's seen a bunch of them, hasn't he?
Will it be Spire? Will it be Trackhouse? Will it be RFK? What a lot of organizations in the top 10 right now. Let's have a look at those finishes from yesterday. Pretty exciting. Rowdy Busch returns to the Truck Series to steal all the kids' candy. Here he goes in the number 7.
Well, he's done that quite a few times here, but put himself up front. Got himself, I believe, his 9th victory here at Atlanta.
And the first thing he said when he got out of that truck, thank you, Carson Hocevar.
And then there's Austin Hill going to the bottom and taking the lead. He is the best on these drafting tracks of the drivers in this series. But he gets a bump from Ross Chastain and Sheldon Creed.
Man, Sheldon winning yesterday was amazing.
Creed picks up his first ever victory in the series.
That's 2 of your top 5 in contention to win both of those races with Chastain and Hocevar.
All right, it's time for the choose, and a lot of our questions will be answered right here. Bubba Wallace inside, Bell covers the top. Hocevar to the top. Ready?
Coming to 2 to go.
What is this, a concert? Look at the grandstand.
They're not cold. They haven't been sitting long in this race.
They're not leaving because
they know what's coming.
Yep. They were here last year. They were here last week. They're going to get their money's worth all the way to the checkered flag, and so are you at home.
Yeah, well, we know the history of this racetrack and the finishes that we've seen. Obviously,
yeah, 15-second place finishes before his first win.
Wallace has been up there all night. Christopher Bell showed up at the end of the race.
You asked me, and I didn't know how to answer you because I didn't know how to pick. I see 3 Toyotas lined up, freight train on the bottom. I like their chances.
All right, going to be going back green in overtime. 2 laps to go.
Chevrolets in a row. Hocevar, Chastain, and Suarez. Not teammates, but they may link up.
It is nighttime.
Toyota's on the front row.
Race going to end under the lights just like I expected.
20 car wide if you're Christopher Bell. You know those guys are going to Start the dive bomb.
Well, you got to have a lane, right? Like, that's the big thing. Does the lane open up?
Here we go.
When Hocevar goes out, does Chastain go with him? A lot of things that we're going to find out really quickly.
With Suarez, another Chevrolet behind.
3 Toyotas.
Green flag's back in the air.
With Credit One Bank overtime.
Oh, man, there we go. Trouble. Bells around. Caution's out. That didn't last long.
Start finish line, Kevin. Did not wait. Tried to pounce on it. Wrecked Bell.
And we will re-rack and try again.
Well, that didn't last very
Be
long.
aggressive.
Yeah, and that's the.
That was a 12-second green flag run.
Right? What he wants to be aggressive, but when he gets in these situations, he can take it too far. And he was trying to make a hole right there that just wasn't there.
Quite a bit of damage on the left front. Let's go back and take a look at it here. Obviously, he's second row on outside. Hocevar. Pretty much door to door. Gets a big push from behind. It tries to shoot the middle.
Yeah, just Bubba kind of came back
there
and.
was nowhere to go right there.
Yeah.
Just don't think.
Well, it's because it was like Reddick was going down.
I think that'd be a better angle of it right here. Watch when he gets the push from behind us. Chastain gets to his bumper. Boom. Bell went to block on the outside a little bit. Bell did move.
It's kind of a mix of a Hocevar and Reddick.
Yeah.
Kind of got into Bubba and caused that.
See how Bell moved up? Bell separated quite a bit to try to block that to the outside.
All right, let's watch from Chastain.
I mean, as he went up there, I mean, it might have been like a 3/4 of a car width, but there was, you see it kind of open up right there. Gonna see what
I see the hole that he was trying to go for. That's what I'm going to say. I put blame on Hocevar initially, but there was more of a hole there. I think Bell tried to move up and block them a little bit. Let's listen to the 20 audio.
He's gonna move now. Watching him inside. What an idiot. Cautions out. There wasn't even a hole. He just drove at the left rear of you.
Well, you knew he was going to disagree.
I agree with you, Clint. There was a hole before he got there.
But it wasn't when he was there.
No. I'm not sticking.
He's going for it.
That's right.
And we
knew he was going to be aggressive. I told you he was going to be aggressive.
We knew he was going to be aggressive, and he's still there, by the way.
And it's not, I was going to say, it's not done. If you think that's going to slow it down, we're in it now. I bought the ticket. I'm going for it.
And the part that we talked about earlier, he doesn't apologize for it either, right? Like when we were talking to him on the radio, he's just like, hey, this is how I drive. This is what I do. You don't like it, I'm okay with that. And it's great for us to watch. Keeps it intriguing.
Yep.
And he is on the gas all the time and going forward. So it's definitely a balancing act as to what's too far. And sometimes things like that happen when you take a chance and it doesn't work out.
14 cars have crashed out of this race. This is one of the highest levels of attrition we've seen, I think, in the last couple of seasons.
And with 2 super speedway races in a row, going from Daytona, you got the qualifying races, and then you have this race, another super speedway race. It definitely, you can pile some cars up. If you wrecked one in the qualifying race and the Daytona 500, you're most likely on the list of wrecked cars today as well. So, I mean,
you bury yourself in points too, Kevin. You're
going to be buried in points.
Got 12 people in here. I appreciate you guys all joining. Y'all are fucking awesome.
He's back out on track.
Getting one to go here.
Here's the choose.
On the tail end of
Gonna have a second attempt at overtime.
And that's going to put those Chevrolets on the outside and Toyotas on the bottom.
Well, we
gonna go back green on lap 269.
Didn't going very good last time, and now you see 3 Chevrolets and 3 Toyotas again, but that 45 car did not get going.
I actually think it'll be lap 270
to be attached to his bumper.
But this is the matchup you want, because Each of the drivers in those three positions, in both of those lanes, now know what to expect because they've got a friendly in front, behind, and in the rocking chair. At least to start.
In theory, yeah. And it's like we said on the last restart. There's really going to be nowhere to go unless you try to force it like Hocevar did right there and make something and make a hole. Now he doesn't have to make a hole.
You just hope they get around to the white flag. I'm not convinced we can do that yet. He's hungry. He proved it. Can he back it up?
Well, he's hungry, but I promise you that guy right behind him is hungry too. Robert Chastain. We know that he'll.
Yes, sir.
We saw it last night in the O'Reilly race. He was willing to take a risk and not let out of the throttle. So a lot could happen. A lot of things could go a number of different ways right here.
All right, pace
All
car
right.
is in.
Going back green with overtime. 2 laps to go. Green flag.
Carson Hocevar racing for the win in Atlanta. Back to green. 2 laps. Good start.
2 to go. Bubba
Yeah, that's a much
and Hocevar side by side.
right there. They're attached, and you see Tyler Reddick on the bottom there.
A lot cleaner start that time.
Got 3 of them on
Reddick
the
pushing
bottom,
Bubba.
up top.
With the help from Briscoe. Bubba to block. Hocevar. Here comes Hocevar for the lead. Hocevar takes the lead. Here comes Reddick.
Work in Bubba Wallace's favor. Reddick on the bottom for the lead.
Coming to the white flag.
Steams around the outside.
White flag's in the air. One more time around in Atlanta.
Gonna go with him.
Reddick has the lead.
Here comes Chastain.
Nobody has won the first 2 races of the season since 2009 when Matt Kenseth did it.
You see Briscoe.
Is Reddick gonna win
Right
it?
there off the exit of turn 2.
Nobody's making a move.
Trying for 2 in a row. Briscoe trying to redeem a tough day in Daytona. They're gonna
Tyler Reddick is going to win the first 2 races of the season as he wins in Atlanta.
Reddick, 2 in a row. Can you believe that car gets won? These guys are
There's Michael Jordan celebrating. People were talking shit on him last week about some dumb shit that wasn't even true.
The 6th driver in NASCAR history to win the first 2 races of the season.
And he gets the win.
Matt Kenseth in 2009.
Yep.
All 10 of his Cup wins have come at different tracks.
And that all came. Bubba Wallace had the decision to make. He tried to block up high. Hocevar opened the door for him to shoot the middle, and that opened the door wide open for Reddick to drive off into the sunset. Jamie, who do you got?
Well, we're getting hugs all around. I told you I was going to
Tyler Reddick.
5 minutes. What do you have to say about 2311?
I mean, really, I can't say anything. Tyler did an unbelievable job. I mean, both teams did an unbelievable job. And look, I wanted one of them to win. You know, I feel bad for Bubba, obviously, because he had an unbelievable day, but Tyler drove his ass off. And I'm very happy for Tyler. I'm very happy for 2311.
MJ, I know you watched this sport your whole life, but how fun is it to be here and be winning at this level in NASCAR?
I mean, you know, the guys worked hard all summer, you know, and I know we had our little ordeal, but they never gave up. They kept working hard, and this is the fruit of their labor. You know, they put forth the effort, and, you know, for us to come out and win the first 2 races says a lot about our whole team.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
MJ. They tried to cancel MJ. Can you believe that?
That's incredible. Briscoe second for Toyota. Then 3 Chevys.
Over some
Chastain,
dumb shit.
Hocevar, and Suarez. And Van Gisbergen in 4 Chevrolets. Zane Smith is the first 4 to finish in 7th.
I like that.
I've never seen this before.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now shift it back to first. Go forward.
That is the first.
The
reverse
backwards burnout.
Now, Reddick was involved in
Not the first one I've seen. I remember Kurt Busch did it one
60 with
time.
100 laps to go, but they
I
made
think the
enough
2010
repairs
Cook says 100 Kurt Busch did it.
to get that thing up in at least a position to push somebody to the win.
There's
He goes
Michael
and grabs
Jordan.
I'm still blown away by how fast that car is with no right front fender on it.
I agree.
Suarez and Hocevar talking. Michael Jordan and Tyler Reddick, big hug right there. Tells you everything you need to know.
Tyler Reddick will leave here as the point leader, with Bubba Wallace second in the standings. What a start.
Honestly, happy to see this because it just shows that it's not what y'all think.
It's still surreal for me to sit there and see this man down here at a NASCAR race celebrating his team's winning of a NASCAR race. It really is.
Here's Regan Smith.
Tyler Reddick going to grab the checkered flag for the second week in a row. We see Tyler taking a look at the right front of his race car. There's no fender there.
Yeah, he got involved in that wreck.
How did you find a way with this beat-up race car to go back-to-back 2 weeks in a row?
I mean, that's crazy, ain't it? How about that? Echo Park Speedway. I mean, this place, over the years, man, you know, it just puts on some amazing racing. And handling matters here, but, man, I don't know. I guess determination always handling, but thank you, everybody, for coming out. I mean, it's cold. Cheers to everyone here. Y'all motivated us to pull off some crazy stuff like that.
You restarted in third on the final restart and looked like maybe you were going to be content to push your teammate Bubba Wallace to the win there. He moves to the top side when it opened up. Did you think this car was going to have enough with the damage to keep it up there?
Man, I really didn't know. You know, we were back there in 30th after we got collected with the 11, and it was definitely really loose, and we were able to make a little bit of adjustment on it with the error and whatnot, and I don't know. I mean, they just kept stacking up in the middle and top lanes, and I just found a way to kind of get back in the top 5. And yeah, you know, I tried to stay committed to somebody, and I don't know. I didn't really have a choice. I had to find out if it was going to go out clean air like that.
Congratulations. Tyler Reddick wins at Echo Park Speedway.
Well, for Bubba Wallace, it was a great points day. Led 46 laps. I know you wanted the win. Team gets the win, but how do you process this finish, which was still very good?
Yeah, I'm just pumped that Toyota still got to victory lane. I need to go back and see. I didn't think I moved up that much to allow, you know, to put myself up top of 3. So unfortunate, but man, what a race car we had today. You know who I learned a lot from was Raja yesterday. He had a fast car, and he finished second his first stage and won the second stage just like me. And I was like, this car is so fast. Don't do anything to jeopardize a good finish. And I hate that we didn't get the win, but all in all, appreciate Xfinity. Man, what could have been. Go on to Coda. Pray for me there. We'll have some fun. Thanks, Bobo. Jamie?
Well, Carson Hocevar, you know, Mike Joy called you Hurricane Hocevar. I call you Mr. Excitement. So close to your first career win there, Carson. Take me through that last lap and what happened.
Yeah, I mean, he walked up. For our luck last year, I was like, well, if we just raced to like the Busch Series length races, like stage 2, basically, we'd be really good. And then it kind of goes to hell in a handbasket. But now I guess we're really, really good this year at just getting to the white flag leading. Yeah, I went over to Briscoe and I just kind of laughed. I thought it was a great spot, be on top and everything. And then I look in my mirror and I'm like, all right, perfect. He's going to come to me. And they start going left. And I was confused for a second. And then I looked to my left and I realized there was another Toyota. I was like, oh, he's not going to push me.
So yeah, it was about a minute and 8-second green flag run to end the race.
Yeah, our car's really fast to go from 2 laps down to get stage points and then finish 4th. That's good points for us. Yeah, I mean, I was taking every run. I don't know. I'm sure I owe people apologies. But I think we're all going for spaces and runs and everything. And yeah, luckily, you know, all 4 tires were straight. My toe was knocked out, but it still was pretty fast and, you know, able to finish 4th there. So pretty excited for our start of the year. Now I'm going to go mess up a little bit on the road course, you know, not be a total front contender, and then hopefully get back going, you know, this up front type of deal at Phoenix.
Well done. Mike?
12 cars finished within 1 second of the winner. That's Tyler Reddick's son, Bo. congratulates him.
Well, let's take a look at this winning combination. You see Bubba Wallace, he talked about the decision that he had going down the back chute off of turn 2. He's got a decision to make. Big run coming on the outside, pulls up to block, open the door up too much for Hocevar to shoot that middle. But look how, see his help, Chastain had to lift. Now it's that 2-horse battle on the outside. Now all Briscoe has to do is choose the right manufacturer, pushes him right off into the sunset. It's that simple.
That's exactly what it came down to right there, was just the choice. As you see,
that should have been a wreck right there.
Go up and block the 23, winds up getting himself back down in a hole right there in 5th. But ultimately, Chase Briscoe's decision to push the 45 car was the only decision that he had, and then there's nothing else that materializes right here as the cars are just nose to tail, get tight going in the corner, get spaced out, and Tyler Reddick drives off into the sunset with no right front fender.
Big move there by Chastain to come up for 3rd, and a nice run for Van Gisbergen on a super speedway.
Was, and you know next week he's chomping at the bit.
He should be fine next week. I would say he'll do okay.
You think he'll be all right?
Yeah, I think he'll be all right.
I'm looking forward to next week. You just heard a lot of these drivers concerned about next week. Hocevar, he's already wrote himself off. Don't count on that guy.
When I go back right there, I see what Bubba is talking about on that block. He went too high.
Yeah.
And he left that middle lane open, left himself exposed right there to let Hocevar get to his left rear. Ultimately, he needed to go up 1 lane, but I truly think if he only goes up 1 lane, Hocevar just tries to go around the outside.
100%.
He's not waiting on him, and then he's stuck in the middle. And you heard Hocevar say it there in his interview. He's like, I was taking every run. I'm sure there's a lot of people that I need to apologize to, but in the end, Tyler Reddick wins.
Tyler Reddick starts the season off with back-to-back wins. More from Atlanta after the...
Alrighty, y'all. Well, it was a fun race today. Fun times. I appreciate you guys for joining. Happy for Tyler Reddick. Congrats to Tyler Reddick. Congrats to Michael Jordan. Sucks that Kyle wrecked.
Night after night.
Never fucking ends, does it?
Downy breathes life
But
to your laundry.
yeah. All right. I'll see you guys next week for the cup race, or the I'll be live for all 3 races.
NCY Pods is America's #1 contender.
Another doubleheader on Saturday. I will say for the doubleheader on Saturday, it's in 2 different locations, so there is a slight chance there's an overlap. If that does happen, the truck race will be my priority because they've never raced in St. Petersburg before, so that'd be really cool to see. So yeah. Anyway. And then I'll be live for the Suns games, I think on, what is it, Tuesday and Thursday?
Fish sandwich and 3 sides for just $7.99. Holy fish! Arby's, we have the
Tuesday at 9, we'll play the Celtics, and then Thursday at 9, we play the Lakers.
Make note of recognizable landmarks, like that.
So yeah. Alrighty, I want to thank